what's on my mind all the time is my own problems and issues. So but I'm no fun right now. I'm trying to change that though. I am going to dress up for Halloween. I'm going to dress up for Halloween. I'm going to do a live. I'm going to try to. I'm going to see if my nephew will bring my great nieces over so I can scare them. Harper is 6, I think. Harper's 6, and Brenna is 2. I think now 2. I think 2. Anyway, good ages. But I think I'm going to dress up as a zombie since I'm going to have stitches from my surgery. But the stitches won't be seen because I'll be wearing clothes. But I figured, what the heck? Why not go with the theme? Why not go with the theme?
Hello. Welcome to the live. Hello, Dale. And how are you today? I had a experience earlier. It was kind of cool.
You're not showing your face? You're not showing your face?
Hey. You there?
Yeah, I had to mute for a minute.
Okay, I just had to. I had glare on my lens. I couldn't tell. You had an experience. Are you going to wait for everybody to show up, or do I get?
Well, it kind of was a triad actually, because me and somebody were doing something at the same time, but in different ways. And then somebody else was doing something at the same time we are, but we didn't notice it. And we all had kind of the same thing. It was interesting.
Where were you at? I lost Ricky there for a second. I couldn't find it.
I was in a meditation. Somebody else was in their meditation. And somebody else was doing something. And they got that at the same time.
Oh, kind of like I was having a dream, and Honey was trying to go to sleep listening to music and heard the same thing that was in my dream. How we get out of here? There's got to be a way.
Yeah, kind of like that.
Ooh, yeah. Well, those things are going to happen a lot more than normal.
Yeah.
What's normal anymore, right?
What the hell is normal? Normal? Right. If we were all normal, we'd be boring.
I know.
And I went in earlier in this meditation. Well, it all started when it was raining heavy, and it started raining really heavy, and I had boom, 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 the lightning came, and it lit up the sky, and I had seen it, and it flashed me for a minute, and then I was a little blinded. I went into the kitchen, I said something, and I could feel something coming, but I wasn't sure what it was. So I sat down in the chair, and I'm sitting there, and all of a sudden I heard this big this big A download. This thing downloaded like it was all up in my ear. I covered my ear because it was so loud.
Gotta mute, Maya. Thank you.
It was so loud that it made my head go down and have to cover my ear. So then I'm like, I waited about 5 minutes and I said, oh, I gotta go do something. So I put the headphones on and I was scrolling through music I had saved, frequencies. I turned on this frequency and I put it on, and my eyes suddenly closed, and I was I went right into it. It was not even like a hesitation. And I could hear her phone going on and something talking. All of a sudden, everything faded, and it was like fading to black. And then,
Yeah, I used to watch that show
and
too.
then it faded, and everything was dark. And all of a sudden, I could hear. I was listening to the frequency, and at first I was trying to control it, and I don't know why, but my brain was like, no. And you know, when you're in that deep meditation, you start itching and all that, but you're supposed to ignore it because that's your body telling you, seeing if you're awake.
Yep.
So I ignored them. I just kept ignoring it. I got deeper and deeper. All of a sudden, the phone started to fade. I didn't hear anything. I didn't hear the dog running around. I didn't hear her phone going off or making any noise. I was just deeply in, and then I started seeing images. And at first image, it was like colors fading in and out, in and out. And
Yeah.
yeah, and I don't know what she was doing. I had my eyes closed, so I was deep into whatever. And I was out there and I started seeing more images. I started seeing lightning and beings moving and then like I seen one image, it was like somebody sewing. I'm like, what are they sewing? And then I'm like, okay, I don't know what that meant, but okay. It was like, you know, when you had a thought in your head and then another thought comes in. That's what happened. I was trying to decipher the pictures, but I seen this thread. I'm like, why am I seeing thread? And I'm like, okay. And I just forgot about it for a moment, and I'm trying to concentrate more, and I'm focusing in. And then I started seeing people that I didn't know and people I knew. And I'm like,
Astral travel.
okay. And then that faded. And then, yeah, the name of the thing was Out of Body. So I was seeing people that I knew and I didn't know. And then I started smelling dragon incense, dragon's blood incense. And all of a sudden, this minute I smelled it, I heard raw. And I heard, and I'm looking, my eyes were still closed, and I'm like, oh, what the heck? And I started seeing, you know how you see like in the darkness or something, you see like you can see something flashing in the darkness,
Yeah.
right? And it was Brim. He was all around, and I'm like, it can't be darkness. I kept seeing gold. All of a sudden, I seen blue, and I'm seeing all these colors, and each one of them were forming a dragon. And I'm like, holy crap. He's in a horde right now. And I'm like, what? And then I'm like, I'm staring at the picture of the dragons, right, in my head. And with the horde of different colored dragons of different shapes, sizes, all these different dragons. And then I started seeing a quilt. And I'm like, why am I seeing a quilt? So then I'm like, what is going on? And then I heard think. And I'm like, okay. And then I started hearing voices, and it was talking about multidimensional and stuff like that. And I'm like, okay. And then it says open this and open that. So at this time, I started saying, okay. I went through and opened all of went through one chakra at a time, and I had my fingers in a chakra position, a mantra, whatever position, and I started going to the crown all the way down. Release this, release the negative energy, bring out the positive, each one going down the line. And one I couldn't get to, so I straightened my neck up a little more, and that one started going, and then I'm going down, down, down to all of them, and I opened them all up, and all of a sudden, everything just got bright. It was like this big bright light, and I'm like, what the heck? And then it was this big bright light was there, and I started hearing like a harmony. It sounded like almost like a harp, and it was very harmonic, and like I'm trying to explain it, but it was like I almost want to say it sounded like an angel harp or something, but I kept seeing this big harp anyway, and it kept playing, and this music was there, and this bright light was there, and I started seeing like this golden wall, and there was a dragon on it, and it looked like a doorway. So I opened up the door. I just touched it. The door opened, and then another bright light came out of the door, brighter than the other light. And then I just came out of it. And then I got up, I started walking around. I couldn't even walk around. I was dizzy, and it felt like I was just somewhere else. And then ever since then, I felt like I'm in a different world because I don't even know. And then I was trying to eat, and my eyes kept closing, and I could see the three-eye atlas in my freaking head. It was all over the place, and I could see it, and I kept seeing it, and I looked closer and closer and closer, and I could see the lights on it. I was seeing gold and blue, but the gold one kept triggering me. It was like a pulse, and it was like I stared at it, and then I opened my eyes, and then I'm trying to eat again, and it just kept going on and on and on. And I'm like, and then finally and this is why I was awake, and I wasn't in the meditation anymore. And I was still trying to figure out what the heck, because that's how that whole thing went. And I'm just now getting over whatever that download was, because now I'm coming back to normal. But the entire time, I felt like I was dizzy and I was not here. I definitely was not here, and it took me like about 2 seconds to get in there deep. And I honestly, that whole thing was an adventure.
Wow, and your portal's open too, isn't it?
All three of them.
Oh, three of them. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh, and I don't have one yet. Well, I probably do, but I can't see it. Or feel it yet. Let me say something.
And then after that, Maya, she had something happen to her, and then right after that, at the same time, we go on TikTok, and we see Yaya. Yaya sharing her thing, and it was all at the same time. The same time Yaya was doing her thing, we were doing ours, and it's almost the same thing that happened with her. And it's like, whoa, she said it happened like 45 minutes ago. And it was like 45 minutes ago when we did it, because we started at like about 6:15 our time, and it was just, I don't know, that's what happened to me. The whole thing was just magical as hell. Wow.
I know.
Oh.
Honey was saying that things were going to get really weird, and I was kind of prepared for it. Now, my night last night was quite weird. I mean, really weird. And I woke up 3 times, and I went right back to sleep, and I was right in it still. And I have no idea why. I was driving a limousine, and every time I parked it, somebody stole it. And when I found it, I brought it back to where it was supposed to be, parked it. When I went back out to get it, back in it, it was gone. And then one of the times, just before I woke up, um, I found it again, and there were people in it having a party, uh, doing the adult thing. And I when I went back to sleep, uh, I was driving the limo to a police station, and I went inside and I asked one of them to come out because there were people in my limo who didn't pay. They must have stole it, and I found it, and they're out in there partying, doing the adult thing. Um, and they said, you should have called us. We'd have come to you. And I said, yeah, you here? And they apparently didn't even realize that I was driving. But after that, when I woke up, I was up for the day. And I just can't understand what I'm supposed to be learning from that. It just doesn't make sense to me.
I don't even know at this moment. I'm still trying to recover from whatever happened to me.
Right?
I am just floored by how fast everything just went. I thought it was going to take me a few minutes, but within like I said, in the chain of events, in case those who missed it, I'll just repeat it, and then we can go on to Maya, and then I'll go on to what I got, the message I got from it. But we'll start it like this. It started lightning and thundering. I looked outside, the bright flash. It was lightning and really storming, raining really hard. The lightning flashed, and whatever that lightning flash did, it knocked me back a sec, and my eyes closed, and I'm like, okay, and I felt something different. So I was trying to shake it off, and I walked in there, and somebody was in the kitchen, and we talked for a minute, and then I left the kitchen, and I came back here into a certain room that we go in, and we toke on our cancer sticks. So I started toking on a cancer stick, and the next thing I know, I got this really serious, high-pitched noise in one ear, and then I got really lightheaded, and I'm like, oh. And then I heard a message, meditate. So I felt like I needed to meditate. So when I started to meditate, I went on my phone. I found this frequency, and I'm like, nope, nope, nope. And then finally, I found one that I wanted. It said out of body. So I turned it on, and I put my headphones on, and I was listening to it. And I said, okay, and I put my fingers in a certain position, and I was sitting there. My eyes were closed, and I'm like, okay, this is probably going to take me a while because it normally does. Well, apparently not, because as soon as I went there, I started hearing all the noise around me, and I was breathing, doing the breathing that I normally do in a meditation. Everything just faded away like almost instantly, and I started seeing colors and images. Things started flashing. At first I seen thread. I'm like, what is thread? And I looked and it was different color threads, and I'm like, okay. And then other stuff started happening. I'm seeing images. I'm trying to make them out. And then I've seen people I didn't know and people I do know. I've seen people on islands and people in the United States and all over the world. And it flashed away. And then I started seeing, I couldn't really make it out. It looked like symbols, and I couldn't see them fully, but I seen some of them. And then I seen somebody with a quilt. There was a quilt, and it was like golden, And I'm like, okay. And then I was like, well, what does that mean? I'm trying to piece it together, the images. And all of a sudden, I heard a giant roar. Well, no, somebody came in and lit dragon's blood incense, and I smelled it. And I was in the meditation, and I could smell the dragon incense. All of a sudden, I heard roar, and I heard boom, and I could see Brim coming out of nowhere, and he starts flying around, and these other dragons and colors were there, and there were blotches of color, but they transform into dragons, and they were everywhere. It looked like he was in a flipping horde, and I'm like, what in the world is going on? And then I started seeing a bright light. This another bright light flashed, and I seen like this golden stairs that led up, and I went up to these stairs, and I could see a golden door with a dragon on it, and I opened up the door and I flashed out of it, and then after that, I came right out of it like within a second, and I got up. I was dizzy. I couldn't even hardly speak. I'm like blah 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 blah, and oh, before that, actually, before I did the dragon thing, I forgot to say that I went through all of my chakras and said, I release all of the darkness and release all the negative energy. And I went through every single one, and I could feel it leave. And I said, I transmute this and send it back to the universe. So, yeah. And then after that, I felt more awakened, more stronger. And then when I did that, the bright light flashed, and then I went up the stairs, and then I seen the dragon on the door, and all that. And then after I came out, I started walking. I was dizzy. I couldn't speak, and I made my way into the kitchen and then into the dining room, and we were starting to eat, and I kept fading in and out like I was still in it. I'm fading in and out, and I felt like I was in two different worlds at this point, or I was still inside of whatever. And I could see, it was like, I could see this huge, long thing. It looked like this Riyadh Atlas, actually. And I could see it. It was flying in my vision, and I could see the lights were pulsating. And from each pulsating light was a vibration and a frequency. And I started focusing on the gold one because that one kept attracting me to it. And I was focusing on that. And then I just came fully out of whatever happened, and then I started walking, and now I'm back to normal. But that's what happened with me. And at this time, Maya had an experience at the same time, and after she told me hers, we went off and decided to look at TikTok. So we get on TikTok, and Miss Yaya at the same time had the same kind of thing happen. All three of us had the same thing happen at about the same time. So that was what happened with me. Hand it over to Maya.
I think you ought to use Brim's or Paul's phone so you don't echo like crazy. Maya, there.
Okay, I'm gonna try. I went into a deep meditation, and I got some crazy energy came through, and a huge download. And it was large enough where I was dizzy and couldn't really do anything. So it was extremely uncomfortable for me. but mine wasn't as dramatic as Paul's, but it was definitely more than I could handle at the time. I know y'all have to be having the same kind of things going on because this energy's been intense. I'd love to hear from y'all about it. Of course, let me add to this. Last night, we were outside and the portal opened up and there were ships coming out of it. And it was amazing. We'd posted some pictures, so hopefully y'all have seen them or can see them. I know Mike's seen them.
Yes.
So that was an amazing situation. But I'd love to hear from y'all.
Tell me what time it was.
I'm sorry.
What time was it that this all happened?
About
6:15.
Okay, so I was in the bathtub and I was just listening to Ancient. I was listening to his music. And then I got out of the bathtub and I nearly passed out. And I was thinking, well, the water wasn't that hot. You know, it wasn't because I was laying in hot water and then suddenly stood up or anything. I'm used to doing that. But it took me over an hour to feel like I was back in my body, to even recognize kind of what was going on.
well, see, that's how I felt, honey.
And me too.
And I think Yaya did too. She was feeling kind of strange.
Yeah, yesterday I felt really, I did feel odd. My solar plexus was really, I just didn't feel good. But today I'm good.
Well, this all happened to us today. And
After 6.
well, this all happened to us today. And
After 6.
but now I was listening to
You're a day
Anthony's
ahead.
music. But now I was listening to Anthony.
I did that yesterday and I felt better after I listened to it. It did help. Oh,
And that comes
hi,
into
Anthony. Duh.
And-
Hello, everyone.
Hello. And so after all that,
How is everyone tonight?
I'm doing fine after that meditation that I went through, which gave me a message. But it was really intense for me. And the message through that was, I seen the thread, the different colors, and then I seen the people, and then the quilt. And the message was this, that we are all from different parts of the world, because we are the world, we are the creators, and we are part of the fractal. And each one of us represent a thread. And when we work together as a collective, we can craft ourselves into the fabric of the universe within the golden quilt, or any kind of quilt for that matter. I think it was just a representative of a quilt. That each one of us are a thread, and there's that word I can't say it well. We're integrated into the fabric of the quilt, even though when we go in and out and in between, that sometimes that's us might having conflicts with each other, but we're all woven perfectly to fit the fabric to make this beautiful quilt that we are in the universe. And when it's done, it's going to show the brilliance of this collective. and the brilliance that we truly are. And when people see that quilt and see that love, it's going to shine throughout the universe. And the dragons and all these beings are here to protect us because we are beautiful, and each one of us are a piece of that quilt, that piece of that fabric, that thread that's interwoven with each other.
Anybody else got anything weird to
Anybody else got
share?
Well, I kind of do. I made a couple videos and I haven't finished making them all yet. But today has been how do you call them? Download, synchronicities, making things being able to make sense. Spirit giving me, or not spirit, my highest self allowing understandings of certain things, and how they piece things together is freaking amazing. But the one thing I experienced was, I'm glad Anthony's here because maybe he could, well, I came out to do a video on how I was shown how we being creators, how things happen on this earth. And because we are creators, we are God sparks, we are created in God's beautiful image with the absolute infinite power to create anything. And this means each and every human on this earth. Now, ones who are not aware of the energy or the creation that they can create, this is how sometimes when fear is created by, they showed me an example of, I mean, it went deep, but I'll simplify it. Say you're watching the news and you see on this news that they're predicting a really horrible hurricane to hit somewhere, but it's not on Earth yet. It's way out in the ocean. But by the time it hits Earth, it's going to be at least 150-mile-an-hour winds. And they say maybe 3 days at the most it's going to hit. And so in those 3 days, there is newscasts, information to tell people the warning. And then now we have 1 day, 2 days, we have fear building up. And all they are envisioning is horrible weather. They're envisioning rain, they're envisioning wind, they're all kinds of stuff. By the time it hits, it is one of the most impactful, and you get the rest of my point. Creator showed me that all of that was created by human because of our ability to create anything that we want to on this earth. And the ones who are not aware of their creator source energy, meaning who aren't awakened, they are scurrying, they are fear, they're boarding their houses, they're doing all kinds of things, is because of the impact that they're worried. Now, can you imagine if it went the other way, where ones were thinking this isn't going to happen, there's going to be beautiful, it's going to be sunshine, there's a little bit of rain, that's fine. But there's some things that are created in this world that are um, how we create things. And I was blown away. Just that confirmation of how powerful we are as sparks, how powerful we are as creators. And so I came outside to relay that message. And then when I went to relay that message, my dog walks up past me, starts barking, and he starts watching my area where I'm sitting. His ears go flat. He watches around the portal and he starts staring up above the house. And then he goes and sits down. And so, okay, he's fine. I watched him and he was okay. So I started my video back up. And then I heard a crackle and snap, and a branch fell out of the tree, and it landed within 10 inches from his body. It hit the floor, and it was probably 8 inches around. It was a pretty good size branch, but it was kind of rotten, but it fell and hit right behind him. And I was, and the video, you could hear the snapping. And I stopped, and I immediately was drawn to look up. And what I saw blew my brain, because I saw, when I say the movie, what was it, Predator? I'm not talking about the beast. I'm talking about that clear image, a see-through energy, and I could see it, and I could see it moving, and then I saw shadow going all the way up behind the house, up above behind my portal, and up above a tree above the goats. And that to me was probably one of the most profound things I've ever seen. I've never seen something like that with my eyes. I never seen energy like that.
Was that today?
And that's all I have to say.
Did that
I'm
happen
still
today?
working on it, and I think I'm still getting it.
Was that today?
Yeah, that
Did
was
that happen today?
yeah, it happened today.
That was at the same time me, Maya, and Honey had our thing. That was at the same time me and Honey had our thing.
I think it was pretty incredible. I didn't have fear. I just was, maybe because I've hit a point in my journey, not to, I don't have a great fear of, I just, I don't have it much anymore.
Oh, you're breaking up.
But it's just, it's
I think
interesting.
it's wild and awesome that we all four had the same thing at the same time.
But I like how
So Yaya, did the dog go running when the branch fell, or was he still staying there? I had something that was new to me, but it is baby steps compared to all you guys. We've been talking in here about asking, and your guides will answer if you ask a specific question or request. And I had started a meditation earlier in the afternoon using rods afterwards for some divination, and I wasn't getting answers with the rods, but I had kind of been distracted. So I asked, was I not getting answers because of the distraction? And they said yes. I said, okay, can I start this all over again in a few hours? I figured after tonight's live. And they said, yes, you can. So, okay, good. So I covered my altar and put it away. And I came out to feed the cats, and I was looking out at my yard, and I said, if you are with me, can you please bring me a quail? And I was filling the dishes, and the next time I went to the window, there was a single quail out in the backyard. Normally we get them in groups of 10 to 30, but I just had the one single female, and it's like, okay, thank you, Gaia. I know now that I can ask and can be answered. So that was pretty cool for me.
That's very cool, I would say. A very clear answer and exactly how we all need to go about it. You know, asking for very clear responses and then trusting ourselves when they come.
Boy, there's an awful lot of silence here tonight. Chirp, chirp, chirp.
Can you hear me?
5x5. Loud and clear.
That was a confirmation. That was a big message for me today, was to always trust your, quit doubting your messages, quit doubting your confirmations. That voice in your head is real, and it's the best guidance. That's you. That's your inner knowing, and I am falling in love with it.
I'm listening to my voice. It just kind of says, yeah, uh-huh. I don't know, maybe I'm not asking it the right questions.
You're always asking the right questions. Maybe you're sometimes they don't come in the way we think they're supposed to come.
I think I'm expecting.
I think we hear what other people say about how they hear or feel spirit and expect it to be the same way for us. But it's not. You find your way. You find the way that you can feel or understand your message in the best way for you. And, it changes too. Sometimes I have just a knowing in my heart. Sometimes I get a little movie reel in my head. And sometimes I hear actual voices in usually my left ear, but they're not always full sentences. Sometimes they're just a few words that bloom into a paragraph somehow, some way. But I had to learn to trust that what was coming through wasn't me just making up stuff. You know, that took a long time for me to finally recognize and admit that it was real. And it will happen for you too if you have that faith in yourself. If you trust yourself enough to know that it is you talking to you.
I agree 100%, man.
And like Yaya said earlier, sometimes they come in synchronicity. They'll come in numbers, or they'll come in nature, or they'll take you to a video they want you to watch, and you feel like it came up accidentally, but once you listen to the whole thing, you realize that it was sent to you for a reason at that particular time when they knew you were going to be receptive to it.
I'm getting a lot of those videos. You're not here by accident. You were drawn here, and you should listen to this whole message. It's like I'm getting way too many of them. I'm not sure if I should trust them or not.
Write them down, Dale.
They're like 20-minute videos. I'm not sure if I could do that, but I'll sure as hell give it a shot.
You don't have to write the whole video down, just write down what the topic was and when it came to you. Were you thinking about a certain thing when it came your way? Was it something that we had been discussing perhaps, in our collective, or something that's been going on in your life, and just when you get those videos and you realize that it was a meaningful one, just jot down the topic and then maybe, when or where it was, and then see if it doesn't come up with a pattern for you, Dal.
Like the one I sent to Loretta about the two quick breaths and the exhale. When I actually got that, I watched it. I was doing something else. It just repeated itself 4 or 5 times, and the last couple of times I actually sat down and listened to it and went, I think someone needs to hear this. And I don't remember how many people I sent it to, but I know I sent it to Loretta, and I guess it was meant to go in her direction because she actually used it and mentioned it on one of her little 10-minute too short videos. The 10 minutes go by awful fast, and I appreciate that. I didn't expect to be mentioned in it, but thank you. And I think I've used it a couple dozen times today. I've been dizzier than normal, and I only say that because, well, some of you guys think I'm pretty dizzy anyway, but that's okay. I have, I'll get up, like I did do loads of clothes today. I get up from the chair inside and I take a step outside, I'm fine. And then I open the washing machine and all of a sudden it's like, I better go sit down real fast. And I do that breathing exercise and I'm up and at it again. But it's happened so many times today, I've lost count.
Dale, were you watching a video about that nasal breathing, or was it in my video that you used it?
I watched the
Because
video.
there's a synchronicity.
I watched the video and I said there's probably 3 people that could probably use them. And I knew I was one of
Okay.
them. So I shared it, and I just didn't expect, I didn't actually do it more than that time that I was watching the video until you mentioned me and the video in your video clip. And I'm glad you did, because I probably would have forgotten all about it.
Okay.
And,
Okay.
and it actually saved my butt from needing that sudden stop at the bottom.
Well, it's interesting you mentioned it, because I was in a meditation with Mansuk, and we did that left nasal breath work, and it was actually, I was surprised on how relaxing it was. And then we also did a left and then a right, and it I don't remember it hemi-synced the left and right brain together, and it calmed the whole nervous system down. And I was, because yesterday I was not feeling all that cahoot, and so doing it actually, while I did it before I listened to Anthony's music, and then I listened to his music, and still I did the left nostril, and it allowed a huge calming, and I just felt better. It came in waves though, but cool. Yeah, that was a synchronicity. And if I can just say something to Hippie Chick, I am tickled pink to see you back here again. I love seeing you come back, and I just want to make a comment about the pendulum, and just learning, bottom line, if you in your space create a sacred place, and knowing that you are divinely protected and undoubtedly very loved, nothing can ever affect you. It's how deep you understand that, and understand your power, and know that you are so protected. But if you do believe that there is a possibility that something can, then it might happen. So get your moxie, baby, and realize that you are a divine being. You are stronger. You are beautiful. You are absolutely, profoundly infinite. No harm can come to you. ever, unless you think it's possible, then anything is possible.
Intent. Intent is everything. Prior to doing anything.
I'm having a hard time understanding you. Your background noise is almost at the same level your microphone is.
Intent is everything. Before you do anything.
Oh, okay, thanks.
I usually tell people that they are divinely loved and protected at all times. If you feel comforted by saying a short prayer to surround yourself with light, then do that if it comforts you. But when you finally come to the absolute understanding that you are in charge, you are in control, and those things, none of those things that you are imagining or other people are telling you are going to harm you, none of them can, because you are divinely protected and loved so much that
And you
nothing can get through.
and you are the creator of your own universe. And like they said, it's your intent is everything. When you have your intent, you manifest the goodness, and that is the protection that you need. You have to have the intent, and that's where you begin to manifest the protection you need. You don't need anybody, you need yourself. And when you have that power and you have that right mindset that you need to be in, then you can do it yourself. And that is the magic thing about it, is we all have these abilities. We just have to open them up so we can protect ourselves in these times of darkness and sicknesses and all that.
Indeed, it's all about intent. In addition to intent, it is about will, desire, and belief. In many cultures, even in a lot of spiritual aspects of different religions, it's all about will, desire, and belief. Even in the Luciferian path, which is what I'm on, it is the same thing. So even on the left-hand path, it's much as the right-hand path for certain things about will, desire, and belief. So it doesn't matter where you come from. Even when you're manifesting things, it's the same thing. So it's the way that you think about it is your head is a maze, right? And inside you have all these different spaces. And with these spaces you can manifest good things or bad things. But it is all up to your choice. You build your own castle and you let the rest of the things go. So whatever negative space is being held, let it go and transmute it. And in that time frame, hold on to those memories that are important and positive and bring you light. And let it build your castle in your mind. And that's how you keep all the negative things that you feel are going to weigh your head down and your life down. You know, it's a huge part of you. You are your own architect. You are your own builder. You build things yourself. I know a lot of people make fun of Bob the Builder, and I hate that song too, but in a way it does kind of apply here for this. You can do it. You got this.
Well, I guess you could say it's kind of a theme of ours is you are what you think. And getting out of your head and into your heart helps more than anything. Think think with your heart, not with your head. And put a lot of love in there, a lot of grace for yourself and everyone else.
Well, it sure sounds better than you are what you eat.
Ha!
Yummy.
Imagine if you're
I'd
eating.
like to say something to Hippie Chick,
Well,
my sweet Hippie Chick.
imagine if you were eating gummies. If you are what you eat. Uh-oh.
I'm a gummy bear.
Oh, that's funny. I like that, Lemons. Where have I seen that before?
Oh, I don't know.
Alrighty. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you.
Are you chipmunk tonight?
Maybe.
Maybe. Anyways, Hippie Chick, you know, we can beat ourselves up forever where we were at one time in someone else's space. And the sooner you allow yourself to let go of even the individual, even as much as we may have fell in love with that individual, I can give you the best hope in your life that my world does her thoughts never come across my mind anymore. I don't even remember the teachings. I don't remember anything. It's because everything I need to forget. That's not for my highest good. You have to know that we are always put in places to learn bigger lessons. We're put in places to be taught of things, and that I'm grateful for. But I learned how that I can forgive and I can forget. I can forget her because of how she chooses to live her life and treat those around her. You have to love yourself enough and realize the betterment in your world, the betterment for your mind, body, and spirit will be profound. Your life will move easier. Your health will even get better. It's possible. I did this. I had to do it. It was probably one of the biggest lessons in my spiritual journey, and I am very grateful for those lessons. But now I moved on from there, and I am so much better. So much better, and so grateful. I'm here if you need me, anytime. And that's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
I wanted to say something else to Hickey Chick. When I was also touching base on will, desire, and belief, you also got to look at 3 terms: self-love, self-care, self-empowerment. And in those 3 key terminologies, what makes you happy? How can you take care of yourself? And I'm going to throw the F-bomb in here, just let everybody know. And fuck them and fuck the rest. Because when it comes to worrying about what other people think, when it comes to self-empowerment, it is you who has to deal with you at the end of the day. And that's where it starts. It opens up gates. It opens up a whole lot of things when you just start doing those things and working on yourself, and then forgetting about the issues of how people say negative things. Don't listen to it. They hurt people. And, you know, I've been reminded of this recently myself. Hurt people. So sometimes things might come out wrong from other people because they're hurting or there's something else going on. So not everybody's the same way either. So just be yourself. Always be yourself. Don't worry about anything else.
Well, I'll address the pendulum thing. You know, again, we all do things differently. We all have tools. We all have things that make us feel more comfortable doing what we do, thinking what we think, feeling how we feel. If we want to use a pendulum to confirm things, then use one. If you want to use cards, then use them. If you want to do any of the other things, do that. Whatever makes you more comfortable, and do it your own way, your unique way, and know that you're protected at all times. There is nothing to fear except the things you make up to fear. And we as humans give everything labels. It's our thing. It's our jam. It's what we do. We give labels. We have images. We make angels look a certain way. We make the D words look a certain way and have a certain connotation. Everybody thinks differently, and it's okay. There's nothing wrong with doing you. Do you, and be happy with you. And don't listen to other people telling you there's only one way. Because if you run across somebody that is telling you there is only one way, or I am the only one who can do or say or protect, then you run as fast as you can from that. Because there are a million different ways to do anything. And as long as your intent is to do no harm, then you're good. You don't have to worry about anything else. And you certainly don't have to worry about anyone else judging you, nor should you ever judge yourself. So, you know, do what makes you happy. Do what makes you feel comfortable. And just like Dragon said, fuck them. You know, be you. Do yourself. Do the things that make you happy.
I bought the shirt. Fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck off! I had to. I haven't worn it. Fuck off!
I want that shirt so bad.
Yep, I did.
I actually have some leggings that are black and in tiny, tiny little lines all down the type. They look like lines, but when you put them on and kind of stretch them out a little bit, it says fuck 'em over and over and over and over again down every line. They're the coolest type. And I can wear them because unless you're really, really looking at it, you can't read it.
I want a shirt with a rooster on it that says, "Do you see the size of that?" And it's double space, and then it says chicken. You know it's supposed to be there, right?
Cock.
Supposed to be there.
That would be epic. You see the size of that chicken? I want to get a shirt that says, "You are fucking tunny."
Yes.
Yeah, I want one of them too. I'm sure if I wore it at the VA for an appointment, they'll have me turn it inside out.
Mhm.
What's the chicken?
Well,
It's supposed
no one can make you feel a certain way unless you allow it. So always understand that whatever you're feeling is because you allow it to happen. And that can go for really good things, and that can go for really what are perceived as bad things. So keep that in mind, that you're the captain of your ship. You are the one in control.
Sorry. Never believe the limitations always rise above it.
Mhm.
It's always good to explore, get out of your comfort zone, and do different things. If you feel inspired to do it, just do it. Don't worry about everybody else and what everybody else is doing. Just fuck off!
Mhm.
Fuck off!
What
You ready?
was the
Ready?
show
I'm about to
about
do a
on
gremlin one.
Tuesday night? The show was about. Oh my goodness. What can you do?
Release your inner gremlin. Let it run free. Feed it water. Let the chaos flow.
We're possessed.
pickle.
Our new spiritual gift. We can make noises. We don't any longer. We no longer fought. We spew profanity in a murd mix wonder. Whatever. We fought Tunny on purpose.
Prim is over there laughing his butt off. How adorable.
Mike is quiet.
Ollie, ears are deafening.
So I'm reading that comment about negative energies in your home, and that would only occur if you allow it. If you perceive something as a negative energy and think it has taken up residence in your home, tell them to get the fuck out and know that that's your space. Nothing negative is welcome there. And stand there and know that that's not going to be allowed. You're not going to have it. There's no outside influence that's going to come in and take over you unless you allow it. So just stand there and yell if that's what it takes, and just say, "Get out! You're not welcome here." And then, if you want to sage, or if you want to spray your energy spray, or any of the things we do to comfort ourselves, to make ourselves believe more in ourselves, then do that. But understand that it is only what you allow. It can only happen if you allow it.
You know what I say? And when you do that kind of stuff, have fun doing it.
If you
You know what I
feel
say? And when you just say, "Surprise, motherfucker! Super size and fries, motherfucker! Oh yeah!" So just sit there and spray your whole room or whatever. If you don't use like smudging, it's because there's different types of smudging. You could use a spray. You could even use your own perfume because it's one of your favorites. As long as it's peaceful, just sit there and have fun with it. It doesn't have to be serious. Oh, we are doomed.
It's so funny you said that,
to the
because
window. Oh.
I found this perfume called Honey, and I thought, how funny, and so I bought it. And it's all the smells I love. It's patchouli and sandalwood and bergamot, all the smoky smells I like. And I have it sitting over with my crystals, and I spray it because it just has this big label across it, honey. And I think that's funny because,
So the honey is funny.
whatever makes you happy.
Oh, honey, you're so punny. Meow.
You can tell tonight's going to be a wild one.
hubba hubba.
Burning love. I
have
think
fun with
Dragon
life,
and
you
I
know?
are dangerous together.
I'm following you. I like you. Wait till my evil jester comes out. Y'all in trouble.
Yeah, that laugh.
Oh shit.
Oh, we're gonna like gangster you. We're gonna have
Poor Anthony just said, "Forget it."
one on the left and
Poor
one
Anthony
on the
said,
right.
"I'm out of here."
Those girls are crazy.
But hey, that's what they like. It's not any fun if it doesn't. You open up your fridge and be like, eh.
Well, I just know that putting on his playlist and listening to it for a couple of hours kind of does put you sort of out in outer orbit, kind of out of your body sort of thing.
It does good. It does a body good.
Yeah.
Does anybody else today and yesterday morning, like for half the day, feel anxiety or somebody just go ahead and say something wrong to me? I just want to cut loose because I had one hell of a time because I keep from yelling at the
You have
dogs.
spinach in your teeth. Anxiety was huge yesterday, Dale. Huge. That was one of the biggest reasons I was doing that left nose nostril thing, because I wasn't understanding where it was coming from.
Well, I'm glad I realized it before I did irreversible harm to my two little fur babies here. Every time I turned around, I wanted to yell at something or somebody. And I decided I was just going to lay down and look inside and see why. And I was out trying to look for my limo again. Just, that was one weird dream. And I don't know
That
why it keeps showing up.
that anxiety thing has been coming and going for the last 2 or 3 weeks, and it's not ours. It's coming from everywhere, and understanding that it's not yours and letting
Yeah.
it go helps a lot.
Well, that's good to know. At least now I know how to stay more in control. And my nostrils won't work left and right. The right one works. The left one does sometimes. I got to hold my face just right.
No, Hinky Chick, it wasn't a joke. It was one of his dreams. He keeps losing his limo in his dreams. Someone keeps hijacking his limo. And what I gathered from the dream was there was some inappropriateness going on inside the limo several times. So I'm still trying to figure out what that might have a message about for him. Or it could just be a kinky dream. I mean, who knows? It's Dale. So,
Thanks, honey. I appreciate that.
I love you.
I'm going to look into that.
I love you.
It was a
I have a
white.
couple of dream books
It was
too.
a white limo with blue interior.
Interesting.
Well, how long did you drive a limo? I remember you saying you drove a limo for a while when you were young.
That job lasted exactly 1 week,
Oh,
and I only had maybe 3 fares, but the first one was the best one.
oh yeah.
One
Stevie Nicks
ever
was
forget.
worth every bit of that week.
Oh man, I wouldn't have cared if that was my only hire, because it just wow. I mean, I've never been so infatuated with a person that I just met, and I didn't even know she was part of Fleetwood Mac at the moment I met her. It was when she grabbed my hand and pulled me in to watch the concert. That's when I realized, oh my goodness, I'm part of something big and special.
I've never met her face to face, but I've been in love with her since the first moment I ever heard her voice. And I listened to her all the time. Of course, in the 70s, they were really big. But I've always felt like she was very spiritual. She had to be more than just a regular person.
I'm actually wondering if I ever had a past life with her in it, because she made such an impact on my life at such a young age, and she's only like 3 years older than me,
Right.
maybe 4.
Yeah. Yeah, she's my age, I think. I don't look like her, but
Well, I have some cards to read.
okay.
I was doing that while everybody was giggling and making laughter.
Okay.
I have 7 cards for the group. The fire dragon comes, burns up the low energies around you all. You are safe and protected. Be determined and inspired. Clear your soul and your pathway. The blue dragon wants you to keep safe. It keeps you safe, clearing your pathway to whatever way you go. Trust in who you are, and you are well protected when you walk on the path of light. The earth dragon works with you to clear the fifth dimension ley lines. It's time to give service. When you give, you receive, and it will protect you. Source dragon attunes you to the infinite. Be still in silence. Magic can happen and protect you. Be within the moment. The dusky pink dragon from Andromeda prepares you all in your chakras to embody a higher love. Accept the radiant higher love. Touch others within the flame as a collective. It cocoons yourself in the divine potential of your love and light, so the potential grows. Meditate, reflect, undergo the metamorphosis and the transmutation of energy. And the recurring theme, as I said earlier, the dragons were here to protect. And each card that I happen to pull happened to be about protection and how we protect ourselves with our energy. And all of them said the same. Protect and open up, look in yourself, and guide yourself. That means that you have the power within to empower yourself for that protection. Now let's see what this other card says for your daily affirmation. Do I believe I am worthy? Okay, you're real funny. You are worthy, you are deserving, you are loved. Start seeing the divine beauty within and go out and claim the life you have always dreamed up. Your crown has been bought and paid for. Put it on your head and wear it. For the big goal or the dream you have, ask yourself, do I feel worthy of this? Today's mantra, look in the mirror or look at your reflection and say, I am worthy of it all.
Wow.
Does anybody have any questions? That's pretty much what we've all four of us said today when we talked about our experiences. Each one of us had a part that was woven in that fabric that we are, that quilt. We each brought in a part for the collective to learn and to know about. Through our shared experiences, we embody and help each other and empower them to the brightness that we are. Because when we came in here, what did we do? We empowered Hippie Chick. We expressed what we were told and our knowledge to her, and it helped her. And that is what we're supposed to be doing all the time. We have to live in that moment of pure love. No matter if the person's evil or bad, as people call it, we all have our road, and we both have our own pathways to lead, even if it's dark. But we still need to show that love. I know it's very hard. And this is what we are. We protect ourselves. If we protect ourselves like the dragons are protecting us, and the dragons represent each of our energies, that's why there were so many different colors. It relates to the meditation. Inside of my meditation, I kept seeing there many different colors, and then I seen people. So that in turn tells me that each of us are a different color, but we can be better. So when we woven together, we we become that fine, beautiful quilt. And we empower everybody. Whatever that picture is whatever we empower together. We can empower a dragon. We can empower healing. We can stop cataclysmic things. Or even just help somebody that stubbed their toe. We can accomplish anything if we have that spirit and that love, and we woven together as a collective to help each other and everybody else. We are more powerful together than we are separate. And a lot of people think, well, oh, I can handle this. Sometimes you can't. Sometimes you have to ask for help, and it's okay. And you need to humble yourself, as somebody once told me, that you have to ask for that help. Even though you don't want to, you do. Because that is part of you being humble and keeping that ego in check. Because if we don't keep that ego in check, it gets out of hand. So when we humble ourselves and we bring ourselves down the pathway that we need to, we all end up those beautiful beings we are.
Beautiful for sure. Okay, everybody speak at once now.
That was beautifully said, Paul. Thank you.
I'm only just a humble person. That the universe has given me these intuitive things to tell you all. I appreciate that you all say I have beautiful words. I'm just translating from the universe, but it's wonderful that I'm being heard and the universe is being heard.
I think I had too many peppermints. I think I'm high. Sugar high, I mean.
I have to go Thursday for those heart tests. So I was gonna ask you all if you all could send me extra vibes. I'd appreciate it.
Thursday, what time?
The first one's at 9 and the second one's at 11.
Eastern, Central, Pacific time?
Texas time. I don't know what that is.
Central time.
Thank you so much.
I'd be honored to, and I'd be absolutely honored to.
I will be honored to, because I will be in a meditation at that time, at almost all day, I think, anyway. So I will throw all the energy that I can to help you, because you're a beautiful soul, and anybody else that needs it. I'll put that on my checklist.
Anthony, would you have any
Mike?
thoughts for us? Love to hear from you.
Sorry, May, I'm absolutely exhausted today. I'm just going to sit here and listen to everybody, if that's okay.
Well, bless your heart. Of course we do. And we all are in that same boat. The energy has just been racking us all up.
I've been burning the candle at both ends, so to speak. it's time for integration. That's all I can say.
I am integrating, outigrading, odegrading, what the truck grading.
Yeah, yeah.
What?
Uploading, downloading.
Okay.
Integrating.
Interloading,
Nice.
outer loading, integrating.
Integrated.
Yeah.
It's quite cool.
I've just been busy. I've just been very busy for the last 72 hours, as some of you are very aware, because I've been with you. So I'm just being here with you today and helping you guys through whatever you're dealing with, the energies and stuff. That's all. I hope you're all well. I love you all.
We love you too.
Oh, I love you too. Where's Mike? Why? What happened to Mike?
And he went to sleep.
Just remember, Anthony,
Ask
to
him.
take care of yourself as well. You're taking care of
Definitely.
all of us, and we are
Yeah.
returning that energy to you, and we do appreciate everything you're doing. Just take good care of yourself.
Absolutely.
I am. Thank you, honey, for that. And Maya. And everybody. Thank you all very much.
The love struck down.
Yeah.
Dale?
I've just got a lot of work to do.
Well, now Dale's dropped. What in the world's going on?
He's tired too. I'm afraid to be too loud. I might get my second wind and then you guys won't even know what happened.
I'm about to move to a
Uh-oh.
different location, actually, so I can't wait to show you guys where I'm moving. I'll be moving shortly in the next couple of hours, so if anybody's still around, you'll get to see a different experience. It'll only take me a couple of hours to re-energize.
Where are you moving to?
Another location.
Cool.
More beautiful location.
That's cool.
I think we're all a little jelly of your vacations or your locations. Love seeing the pictures.
You're welcome, Maya. Very much so.
I love seeing the temples. Those are pretty cool.
Yeah, well, I've worked out that TikTok doesn't bother me if I'm riding around here showing you. I don't know why. Maybe we've got different rules here in Indonesia, but I can actually put you on the motorbike and take you for a ride.
I love that idea. That sounds, I mean, just the experience. How cool would that be?
Absolutely.
But get rest first.
I am. I'm laying down right now.
That sounds pretty awesome, actually.
Yeah, did you have a carrot in your mouth? Sounded like a carrot.
Hear me crunching? It was granola. Oh my Lord, love a duck.
I think I was the only one that could tell.
I heard crunching.
It reminds me of the song in here. It's so cool. And there's a, what was it? There's a kind of hush all over the world. Tonight, over the world. I don't know the rest.
Yeah, I could tell.
Now I have that song in my head. It's going to be a good, good night.
Oh yeah, that's a good song. I don't know how it goes.
In an ear.
Oh, there she goes.
Oh, you people use your seatbelts. Keep falling. You guys are not strapping in for the roller coaster ride of this life. Everybody just keeps falling out of the cart.
My engine fell out. I had to stop and put it back in.
Oh, she's back for the third time.
You gotta start passing these seatbelts,
Coming
people.
in.
What in the world happened to Yaya?
Oh, there's Yaya.
As soon as I said near.
I know.
You got her excited, Anthony.
That's too funny. Be careful of what you're saying. No sooner than I spoke it, I was still talking and I fell out.
Nah.
Dude, Lemon, you got that stuck in my head now. It's your fault. I blame you.
You're
the one that
We're gonna go from Brim's box to from one tooth and see what kind of noise you can come up with. Never mind. No, don't do it. Don't do it.
That's a fun
That's
game.
very tempting. Very tempting.
That sounds fun.
Too many voice impressions.
Somebody's gonna sound
Oh
like
my
a
gosh, William, why you say Baby Shark?
That was a good one.
Smart as you are, clever you are not.
beep beep to you too.
Okay, I'll go. I can't do it now. Tiptoe through the tulips, through the garden, through the do-do-do-do, tiptoe through the tulips with me.
Okay, I'll go.
That was really good.
Well, I can't do the other impression because I got in trouble last time.
What'd you do?
No, no,
Give
no,
me
no,
a
no, don't
sound.
do it.
Give me a sound.
No. Okay, Maya.
What?
I'm your father. Well,
Well, I don't think I can compare to Yaya's Tiptoed Through the Tulips.
Oh, you could.
But we all needed a
Oh
bit
my
of a
goodness.
Yeah.
Kermit the Frog here. Have you seen my banjo?
I could sing my Mr. Sun song.
Or oh, I forgot. Oh, let me. I'll practice. Go ahead.
Mr. Sun, Sun, Mr. Golden Sun, please shine down on me. Oh, Mr. Sun, Sun, Mr. Golden Sun, hiding behind that tree. These little children are asking you to please come out so we can play with you. Oh, Mr. Sun, Sun, Mr. Golden Sun, please shine down on me.
Perfect.
Of that song.
That is really sweet.
What was that purple dinosaur? He had
Mhm.
a song, didn't he?
Yeah, he had a song, but that's not his song. This is Greg and Steve.
Well, mine would probably be a movie quote that I quote more than any other, and none of you will probably ever get it, and it's hot dog.
Wasn't that from
It's a Wonderful Life when George Bailey goes into the drugstore and gets his suitcase for his gift. He does that magic machine.
Oh man, I totally forgot about that.
Ketchup?
Okay, you remember this.
Man,
It is. Oh, shit. Spark. I'm. Oh my goodness.
did you lose it?
P-32 Ammonium Space Modulator.
Pardon me, sir. Have you seen my P-32 space modulator? Yeah, welcome back.
I used to love that little Martian.
Remember
That's
that
my
movie?
P-32 Ammonium Space Modulator.
Remember that movie Lost in Space? Where that little robot used to run around yelling, "Warning, warning, warning," and all those little beeps and
Yep.
bops?
Warning, Will
Will Robinson.
Robinson.
There
Exactly.
you go. Will Robinson. That was Lost in Space.
You are master the ways of the Jedi. Smart as you are, not clever you are not.
cool.
Remember in the 80s and 90s, the CB era, where if you had a decent powered radio station, you had those little buttons. I used to have one that had a rooster crow. And right after that was a whole field of crickets. And then there was Yaya's frogs. And then I had one that just went, yeah.
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 Can't do it the way my little button did it.
Buttons! Anything but the gumdrop buttons!
Well, damn near fell off the bed on that one.
You remember from Shrek when the gingerbread man was being torn apart?
Oh no, don't bite the head off first.
Hey, Mr. Was it Saturday Night Live that they had Mr. Bill? Oh no! Oh no!
Mr. Bill.
Yep.
And yes, and there's got to be Mr. Hand.
You know, I'm telling you, we need some more cowbell. Can we get some more cowbell up in here?
Oh no, it's Pat.
Oh no, Mr. Bill and Mr. Chittigan.
Don't ask the chicken how to cross the road. Don't ask the chicken how to.
Why did the chicken cross the road?
Because the egg was too young.
Oh, shit.
Oh my gosh.
I thought I saw the Pudding Cat. I did.
I bet Paul didn't figure the show was going to go in this direction.
No, I didn't either.
Good one, Diane.
Oh my.
Cut it out.
Gloom, despair, and agony on me.
Ooh, agony. Oh, ooh, agony. Oh,
And this is, folks, how you let your inner child out.
doing it. Oh,
Yeah.
Deep, dark depression, exciting pleasure. Oh, come on. Didn't anybody watch Hee Haw?
Oh, what's that? What was that song? Wow, why? No. I'm trying to think of it.
That's what I was trying to think of. Is that opening though, where the two guys are leaning this
Wow,
way and that
why
way.
you leave me here all alone?
Yes.
I searched the world over and thought I found true love. You met
Another.
another and
And
you were gone.
oh my gosh. I was trying to think
I
of
feel
the
like I'm in a
exact same thing,
twilight zone.
Loretta. I mean,
somebody hurt
really.
my best friend, doo-da, doo-da. Somebody hurt my
And I'm gonna
best friend, doo-da,
drop out of the
doo-da,
box any
doo.
minute.
I did in the 8th grade, I did a math film, arithmetic film. And towards the beginning of it, it was something to do with that part of Hee Haw that Yaya was just doing. Oh, I wish I could remember it. And once I get started trying to think of it, I get to giggling and I can't remember it.
I got another one. It's a Jim Carrey one. Y'all ready?
Go for it.
The pen is
What are you trying to do?
Remember from Liar Liar? Alrighty then.
It was just
Please fasten all of your seatbelts when you get on the ride. Thank you.
There they all go again.
They're falling and I can't get up.
It's 10 o'clock. Do you know where your children are?
Welcome back to the 80s.
They're on TikTok. Being goofballs.
I'll get you, my pretty, and your little dog too.
Oh my god.
Well, 1 Adam 12. Please see the lady at the bottom corner box.
Maybe on Elm Street.
Oh no.
1, 2, Freddy's coming for you.
Oh no.
3, 4, you better close the door, but it won't help.
Oh.
5, 6, Freddy's crucifix.
I don't know the rest of that one.
7, 8, better stay up late. 9, 10, Freddy's back again.
I don't know that one, period.
You gotta watch
Oh Lord,
Halloween.
he's done a summoning. Oh. No, everybody has to stay up late.
Everybody keeps falling out of their boxes.
You
We'd all
adults
should
don't
just start making bird sounds every time everybody does.
Hi, Brittany. The ants go marching one by one. Hurrah. Hurrah.
Brittany.
The ants go marching one by one.
I am not responsible for you falling out of your gosh blasted seat.
Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim chim. I
Gotcha.
clean the chimney and that's what I do.
Hurrah, hurrah. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
And they all go marching
Dun, 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 dun.
to get out of the rain.
I didn't know that one either.
Boom, boom, boom.
Chim chimney, clean the chimney and that.
Yeah, Paul, you need to write up a disclaimer about
Hiya,
salt.
Georgie.
A spoonful of sugar makes the medicine go down.
A medicine go down. The medicine go down.
I just tried to supercalifragilisticexpialidocious backwards, but my tongue got wrapped around my eye.
You said
To
a
see what I was trying to say.
full of shit. What? A spoonful of sugar.
A medicine.
Yeah, I would do the raid scream from the Lord of the Rings, but I think it would hurt everybody's ears, and it would wake my my friend and the neighbors up. It's midnight where I'm at, so
You better not do that one. Oh.
I don't always when I do I go ah 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 ah. Speaking of that, have you seen the Jason movie in space
Oh,
on
don't tell me.
Sci-Fi before?
No?
Yes, there's one where Jason is revived in space and he was frozen because that was the only way they could keep him. They found him.
Well, he
They
was
brought him
free
into
falling.
space. Yeah. Well, they brought him there and then just basically wreaked havoc on everybody. And I was like, "You're dumb. You should have left them frozen." The weird part was the lady robot that thought she was human for a minute. Then again, she was programmed that way.
Sounds like Battlestar Galactica.
It had a weird horror movie version of Battlestar Galactica and Andromeda. I was like,
Oh my God, it's Mega Maid. She's going from suck to blow.
we break for nobody. Help, I'm being repressed. There's a violation in the system.
Oh no, we're at Planet of the Apes. Oh crap, there goes the planet.
Hey, Brim, remember the part where they were watching the VHS about the future? I said, well, we're just going to stick it right in. And they're just like, now? What do you mean now? You just missed it. Where is he? Who? And then he just like really slams right into the freaking thing. It has gone too little speed. Make it stop.
Exit stage left even.
They've gone to Plaid.
Yeah, I like the part where, where they were sitting there watching the videotape and go, well, there won't be a part 2 because we have to search for money. So it'll be a part 3.
Did you hear the joke
More
about?
money.
Did you hear the joke about the two guys and the blonde flying in an airplane? The pilot comes on the intercom and says, "Sorry, folks, we're going to be about an hour delayed. We lost one of our engines." And the one guy says, "Well, so much for my meeting." And then a few minutes later, pilot comes back on and says, "Sorry, folks, we're going to be up here for a little longer than an hour more because we lost another engine." And the other guy says, "Man, I think my date's going to leave without me." And then the pilot comes back on and says, "Well, folks, we just lost another engine." And the blonde goes, "Damn, if we lose the other engine, the next engine, we'll be up here all frickin' day long."
Hey, remember the part where in Spaceballs where the guy who does really good voice impressions and stuff, he started making all those sounds like Sir, we've lost the signal, sir. Sir, I think we've been jammed.
I think that was the guy from Police Academy.
I think so.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah. I was waiting for somebody to mention Spaceballs.
They're supposed to be making a new one.
Python's where it's at.
They're also
The
supposed
search
to
for
be
more money?
they're also supposed to be making a new Hitchhiking Across the Galaxy, The Aftermath.
Ooh.
At the end of the last movie, they put the Earth back where it belongs, and they were rerouting the space highway or something like that. And it is supposed to continue from there. I can't imagine what they're going to think of next.
Considering how discombobulated the collector's edition of the book is, that'll keep you busy all day and laughing all day. The fact that they're making another one, ooh, I can't wait. You talk about toilet went down the hole. What about baby Huey? Maybe baby Huey put the phone down the hole. Paper toilet go down the hole. Toilet paper go down the hole. My phone go down the hole. Oh no, it's a hole.
Oh, the hole went down the hole.
You actually sounded like that little lady in what is it, Saturday Night Live, where she's a little maid and she's talking all the time. She's really funny.
Shaka, when the walls fell.
Had to throw Star Trek under the bus, didn't you?
Well, Hickey Chick started it. I'm just replying to her. Well, I guess you could add that into the part where everybody else has been dipped out in the boxes. So Shaka, when the walls fell.
It was appropriate.
E.T. phone home.
E.T. phone home.
Let's see. We lost Mike. No, is he down here in the chat? Yaya fell out again.
Oh, Yaya went to the house.
And Honey took a coffee break. Probably had to go make some more room for some water. Who else was up here?
Guess what? No way.
Ladybug can't hear? Use the other ear.
When you say that, that makes me think of Lovelace when he had to freaking put the horn in his ear in order to hear.
Yeah.
For realsies? It's for realsies your birthday?
Happy birthday! It sounds like the
That
snowman.
is super cool.
Sounds like the snowman in
Happy birthday, hippie chick.
yeah, what she
Hello, fine boy.
said.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but I've had an awful lot of just 3D crap going on that's seriously interfering with my life.
Oh, that sucks. Did you oh crap. I had a squirrel. Yeah, get out of my brain. I had a squirrel before.
We're just still dealing with stuff from the lightning strike. We had to have the plumbers and the air conditioning guys out. the pond, he thought he had the hole fixed, and he did something. He put a rock back, and the minute he did, the pond almost completely drained out overnight. So we've just ordered a new liner. I had to do tons of research. That pond is 20 years old, and I had to figure out what kind of liner to get. And Katie's having a procedure done next week. She reminds me every day that she has to be there at 5:30 in the morning that day. She's so afraid I'll forget. And he put the cover on the pool. That always makes me sad. So it's just a lot of 3D stuff, you know? And I just want to be spaced out, and I can't.
Isn't it too cold to get in the pool now?
Yes, but I don't like looking at the black cover.
I
I don't
remember
like
when I was
I
young,
don't like
Put
cleaning
your
the leaves either, but
yeah,
you freeze
well,
your
I
cookies
remember
off.
when I
mhm.
was a kid, we had a pool. We had that black cover that you would normally put on the ground before you put rocks down. And we had a big old storm, one of those 100-year storms, and it tore up that black cover really bad. So I made a bunch of round frames just big enough to float in the pool, and it turned out to be a, a solar water heater. And we got an extra month and a half swimming in the pool because of those darn black things I made.
That's fun. Well, he puts those big giant donut floats up underneath, and it is kind of like a heavy tarp. So the cats are having a heyday, jumping from one to the other, and he just complained to me that when he got his floats out, a couple of them had holes in them that he is very suspicious came from the cats, and so he's been arguing with me all day about not paying attention to the cats playing on the cover. They're just jumping from one to the other and playing. So I have to get the back scratcher out and go whack them off the pool cover, and I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to rescue all my fish. I wanted to ask you, Yaya, if I put about 4 of those 5-gallon buckets and fill them up with pond water, will the fish be okay in those buckets for 2 or 3 days?
Yeah, they sell tablets that oxygenate the water if you can't put little aerators in the water.
Okay.
Because that's the biggest thing is
Yes.
making sure that there's oxygen in the water, but they should be fine.
I can get that at Lowe's, right? Somewhere.
Yep. They're
Okay.
called I think they're called bubblers or
Mm.
bubbles, but just they're little blue pills.
Okay.
And if you can't find them at all, um, we used to. How many gallons is the tubs?
They're about 5 gallons each. I figure I'll split them up into 4.
Yeah. In those, you can do. If you can't find the little tablets, you can do like a half a cap full of hydrogen peroxide.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. Okay.
Yeah. And why are you emptying the pond?
Well, we thought we had the leak fixed. And when he put, I think he did something. He put a couple of the rocks back, And the minute
Oh.
he did, the whole thing just emptied overnight.
Oh, wow.
And there was barely a foot of water.
Oh,
And
wow.
just from the time like 8 o'clock in the evening until he got up and went out there and checked on it at 6 o'clock the next morning, it was almost completely empty. So
Oh,
whatever
wow.
he did made it worse.
Yeah.
We thought we had it fixed. And then whatever he did when he put those, he only put a couple of rocks back in there. And
Mm.
I think I don't
One of
know.
those rocks was.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
covered.
now he's mad at me because that happened. You know how that is. It's
Well,
my fault. And so he's finished messing with the pond. So I just told him fine. And I went and did a bunch of research, ordered a liner,
oh, there you go.
and you know, I'll fish all the fish out and then take that one up and put the new one in. It'll be all right.
Yeah.
And when he told me he was so tired of messing with the pond and he wasn't going to do any more. So I
Mm.
went to order the liner and then he argued with me about which liner I was ordering. So
Oh, jeez.
so I discussed it very, very calmly with him. And I
Well,
thought I
sure,
took
huh?
it well when he said he wouldn't come right out and say, I'm not going to help you anymore. He couldn't just say, I'm not going to help you anymore. He went all around it. And I finally told him, if you don't want to help me anymore, it's really okay. Just say, I don't want to help you anymore, and I'll take care of it.
Right.
So he said, fine, I don't want to help you anymore. I said, okay.
Mm.
So then I went and did all the research and got ready to order it. And then he comes and says, blah, blah, blah about the liner. And I said, okay, this is why I chose this one. I won't purchase it if that's not what you want. If you want to look at what I've looked at, no, I told you I don't want to help you. I said, okay. So I ordered it. And then he said, why did you order that one? I said, because I did the research. It's the best one on the market. It's not $1,000, and it's one I can do by myself. Well, why do you think you're going to have to do it by yourself? Because you
Oh.
told me, buddy, that I
Mm.
was going to have to do it by myself. And
Oh, I
I'm
would
trying.
have snapped.
But I did. That video I sent you that Cryon did said, when things happen, you just take a breath and you say, I love you. Well, do you know how many times I said that to that man today? Just today.
Oh,
I would
wow.
just look at him and take a breath and say, I love you. I love you. So, anyway, I'm going to be, it's 20 years later. I did that pond and I could lift those rocks. So it's going to be
Oh,
interesting to see how well I do, you know,
calling your
dragging all
dragon
the.
power.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to ask her for some help to
That's
get.
blown me
I'll send
away.
Vim to empower you.
That's blown me away when I've asked for the dragon strength.
Mhm. Yeah, I'm
But
gonna
it's a
need
lot of
it.
rocks you have to move. So,
Yeah, and they're heavy. They're very
oh, push
heavy.
it.
Yeah. So, and they're,
Whoa,
you're
you'll be
down.
rocking.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
be old lady rocking is what I'll be doing. But
Well,
yeah, it's
but you
like
know,
I'll be pulling them out of like from 5, 6 feet. That's how, deep in
Yeah.
the deepest area. So I'll be, trying to pull them up and get them out of a
You
deep
don't have to be
hole.
careful, though. So that makes a difference.
Well, unless I drop it. on
Yeah.
me.
Oh, no,
Which,
no.
I just remember 20 years ago
I
doing
got an
that.
idea.
I had a
You
lot of
got all those
bruises.
cats. I got an idea. So
Okay.
you tie a rope around all the cats and have them pull
Uh-huh.
them out.
Okay. I'll see how that works out. But anyways, I am trauma dumping from the last 2 days. There's just a lot of 3D yuck, and I really want to just sit in my little pose and be gone somewhere
Yeah.
else in my head. Yesterday, I went and got in the bathtub and I put Anthony's playlist on, and I was just so relaxed. The next thing I knew, it was like 3 hours later. I
Oh,
don't know where I went, but it was not there, and the water was cold by that
I was
time.
going to say the water got cold.
Yeah, and so then I got all kind of addle-pated, and so then tonight when I took my bath, it was like this. I was already kind of not really in my body. I've been trying to deal with looking up stuff and doing research and that kind of stuff and trying to keep my brain focused. But I've
Yeah.
been feeling not in my body at the same time. So I go get in my tub and I've got Anthony's music going. And the next thing I know, it's been like an hour and a half. And when I went to get out of the bath, I got so dizzy. I
Mm.
was I felt like I was 3 feet away from myself, like all the way away, not even in close. Just, and that's the same time that you were doing your thing, and Paul
Oh,
and Diane were doing their thing. And I was thinking, I know it's not because I just got up and had a dizzy spell from getting up too fast. I know it's not that. There's
you know
something
what I
else going on.
The
kind of think
portals
it
are
is?
linked.
I
Yeah.
think it is. Um,
Yeah.
I was given the vision of timelines. They collapsed timelines on us and pulled ones forward.
Hmm.
And that would mess with and I love the idea with the portals. But when I saw that, I also saw that video where I was outside and I went inside the yacht. And in that video, she was uh, showing Metatron doing a. I was watching her hands and I was listening to Spirit at the same time. And Spirit brought it, or made me see a, like she twirled her hands and pulled them down and then used her hands to like pull something forward like a fluttering of her fingers and
Hmm.
then rested them, like laid them flat and rested it. And I go, was that because we all keep hearing a new earth. Oh, ears are ringing. We're hearing new earth, we're hearing paradise on earth. Energies are so that's interesting. I'm taking a confirmation with the earring, and that was a high pitch. And I'm just I'm just going with the energy right now. And I'm standing outside watching
I,
twinkle stars.
I asked Michael to help, and he keeps sending me these visions. And I don't know if it was something he told me before or if it was a video I watched because I can't find it. I can't, I've tried to look a video up about this, but I can't find one. But he keeps saying, remember the little angel Jenny. And then he told me the whole story again. And so I was trying to find if it was a video or something, some little movie or something, but I haven't been able to find it. But essentially, it was a little angel girl named Jenny, and she was everybody's favorite. They petted on her and played with her, but she got sad, and they were all trying to cheer her up, and she said, "But I'm just so little, and you are all so big, and look at your beautiful wings, and look at me, my tiny little wings." And they said, "You'll get there, you'll learn." And she said, "But I want it to be faster. I want you to go like you guys grow." And they said, "No, no, no, Jenny, it's safe over here. You just take your time." And so she said, "No, I want to grow." So she went to God, and she said, "God, I want to grow faster. I want to go have a life." And he said, "You know, honey, that's really hard." And she said, "I know, but I'll get a lot of growth." And he's like, "But it's really hard." So she gets her team together and she says, "Will y'all help me? Please, will y'all help me?" And they're like, "Baby, it's so hard. It's really hard. Just stay here and do it slow and steady and you'll make it." And she cried and she finally talked him into it. And so they all got together. They all decided what roles they were going to play, and she ticked off all her list of everything she wanted to accomplish so that she could grow really big wings. And they're like, "No, that is too much. No, this is your first time. That is way too much, and you could do these in smaller batches." And she said, "No, I want to do it. I want big wings." And she cried and she begged, and they finally all agreed to play the roles that she needed in order to have the experiences that she needed to grow the biggest wings. So she comes and she's born and she has a horrific life. Everything in the world happens to her. It is miserable. She is abused and things go horribly wrong every direction. And she just ends up with a horrific ending. And then she arrives back home. All of her beloved team is there surrounding her, loving on her. And she was crying and she said, "Where were you? Where were all you guys when I was going through all of that stuff?" And they said, "We were trying to help you remember, Jenny. You had to remember that these were things you asked for, that we were there. We were always there, that all you had to do was ask, and we would have helped you. You had to remember that we were there." And she stood up, and her wings were glorious, and she said, "It was worth it. It was worth it." And that's the story. I don't know. It's been a long time since he told me that story, and I don't remember now how he told it to me. But he has been reminding me of that story for the last 2 days.
Do you have any idea why?
Well, because he wants me to ask for help. I mean, he's reminding me that there's always people around me to help. There's always my higher self. There's always my guides. There's always the creator. I just have to ask for the help, and they're always here with me. And that these are things I asked for, and they are bearing fruit. I need, he's just reminding me that he's always there for me.
Hi, Sherry.
Hello, Nutty Bird. I mean, Nightbird.
Ha ha ha. Hi guys.
Hi, Sherry.
I've had kind of a wonky day.
Mm-hmm.
I've been kind of up and down and I was like, "Oh my God, what is today?" And then I realized and I jumped on here and there you were.
That's
Holy
the way
mess.
everybody's day's been.
Oh, I'm glad I'm not the only one because Yeah, I feel like I was in a war in a way. I don't know.
I keep having to look for my limerick.
Welcome to the live.
What are you guys talking about tonight?
Well, we started out talking about I had a meditation, Maya had a meditation. At the same time, something happened to Honey and Yaya. Very synchronicity or serendipity.
I have no idea when I just know I woke up and it's 11:35, and then immediately I saw a message from Diane asking me where I was, and apparently I've been asleep,
Well,
but
we're
I was
glad
up.
you made it.
I was up and took a bath first thing, and I don't know, laundry and different stuff, and I don't know if I was cold or what. Oh, I know my hip, but I was hurting. And so I took medicines, and, it was silly to think I could stay awake through that, I guess. But I was hurting, and I laid down and took some medicine, and here I am waking up. So probably screwed up tonight's sleeping too. I don't know.
I kind of feel that way too. Like the last few days, my sleeping patterns have been all wonky and weird, but I've had things happen in between, and I don't know.
I know my voice has been different. Like, it's almost like I stutter, but I'm not stuttering. It to me it seems kind of broken up, but I've noticed other people have been talking like that lately. So I don't know.
I think everybody's had a wonky day or a wonky couple days. I'm just trying to
I
figure out why I'm chasing that memory down. Something's got to. It's got to be a message. I'm supposed to learn something from that. I wish I could figure it out.
I had 3 naps yesterday.
Well, apparently if I take a nap, well, of course I didn't sleep. I stayed up. I never fell asleep I get real sleepy and I think I'm going to go to sleep and I don't. And then I don't think I'm going to go to sleep and I do. And, I somehow I have to get in sync. I have to be at an appointment on the 31st at 11 a.m. And I don't know how the hell I'm going to do it. My alarms don't work. I'm going to have Emily and Graham be calling me or something. My alarm doesn't see, when I listen to it, it rings loud and then it's almost like it turns its own sound down. I bought a little alarm clock and it doesn't work. It never has gone off. So I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't know how I'm going to do it. When my phone rings, it's loud, but my alarm isn't. And I turn it to max, and so I don't know whether I'm just so tired that I don't wake up, or I don't know what's going on.
I know when I fall asleep, nothing wakes me up for the first hour and a half, unless you grab hold of me. Uh, I took a nap this morning and I got 17 spam calls and I didn't hear the phone ring once until the 18th one. I got an idea, Suzanne. Why don't you call down to the front desk and ask for a wake-up call?
I wish I could, Dale. You know, when you live with someone else and you're asleep at a time when you shouldn't be, somebody in your family will come go, "What's going on? Why are you asleep? Are you sick?" And then, I mean, people wake you up. And when you live by yourself, I don't even have an animal waking me up. So when my
I
body
figured
decides to sleep, I guess I'm just out.
I figure you got at least 3 people in the same state you're in. That way they don't have to do the math to sync up the time.
I
And
know a couple of people on TikTok that are in the same state, but nobody in this group is that I'm aware of.
well,
I don't know what you mean.
I was thinking. Well, I get confused sometimes between the time differences, and I was going to say, "What time do you got to be up?" And I'll blow up your phone until you answer it.
Well, Wednesday I have an appointment. I think it's what day? I don't know it. It's the 28th. Oh shit! It might be tomorrow.
Well, today is
I
Tuesday.
need to go look at my chart and make sure what day is my appointment. I think it's the 31st. I gotta go look what day what
Yeah,
day that is.
you're
What?
almost Wednesday.
The
Which is
31st is Friday.
okay. Well then, I'll look to make sure, Dale, and you can be my concierge, calling to wake me up and make it ring until I answer. Sometimes I think I just wake up enough to push a button to make it stop ringing. So if it rings and I don't go, "Oh, hi, thank you so much," keep calling, okay?
No problem. I kind of enjoy it. Remember that time Paul fell asleep?
Oh, yeah. Well, did you make his phone ring?
A couple times, but nothing ever happened from it. Just kept
Oh,
ringing.
well, with me, keep calling until sometimes I hear it coming through my earbuds, but I've turned off Bluetooth. I always turn off Bluetooth before I go to sleep, and I don't know. Sometimes I think it comes through Bluetooth. I just know I can't miss that appointment. It's
I've
with my
always
hematologist, and I don't see him that often, but we seem to be having a harder time getting my INR exactly where we want it. Ever since January when I got so sick, we've gotten the rest of my blood mostly working, mostly where it's supposed to be, but my INR is still changing in ways that don't make any sense because I haven't been changing my diet at all. So unless it's supplements, but I take the same things every day. So, as far as what I'm doing, my INR should be where it shouldn't be going so far up and then drop so much. So,
Maya's got some good news.
oh, what is it?
All my blood work came back today completely perfect.
That's wonderful, Maya. I'm glad. I can't remember the little ditty, but I know it's something like "all my cells are happy, all my cells are well." I was telling
Right.
my pharmacist about that, but I don't
Every
remember
little
the
cell in
two.
my body is happy. Every little cell in my body is well. Every little cell in my body is happy. Every little cell in my body is well.
What is
I'm
All of
that?
so
that good eating.
happy.
What's that?
I'm so
All that
happy.
good food.
Who, me?
Me.
Oh yeah, you. I was gonna say one cheese tortilla. I'm not getting enough protein, and I got to figure out. I guess I need to eat a bunch of eggs.
Maybe you need to hire a chef.
Yaya, can you re-sing that? I want to do a screen record because I thought about that song and
Okay.
wanted to do it, but I couldn't remember it.
What is the
I'll
tune
be
it goes to? I recognize it, but I can't.
I'll be happy to sing it for you. I'm gonna step outside. I went into the house. Every little cell in my body is happy. Every little cell in my body is well. Every little cell in my body is happy. Every little cell in my body is well. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Every little cell in my body is well. Bum, bum.
I would record it, but I don't know how.
I used to have a stereo system and an alarm clock that had a cassette tape in it, and I had just by accident left a Phil Collins tape in there, and the very first song was that drum solo, and I had that thing hooked up to my stereo one morning, and the alarm went off and that tape started. I'll tell you, if a drum solo at 50% volume doesn't wake you up, you should probably go see a hearing specialist.
There was a lady on TikTok who did a whole TikTok that song, and I reposted it, so it's on my page somewhere. Because
See,
I immediately thought, oh my God, somebody stole Yaya's song.
I will go look for it because I don't think my screen shot worked. But thank you. I really want to try this, and I appreciate it.
I'll do a video, or
Oh, good.
find the one in Honey's, and I'll send it to you.
I've been trying to figure out what that tune was to, and I finally remembered. Mama's little baby loves shortening, shortening. Mama's little baby loves shortening bread. And
That's right.
And so that's why I kept saying, what did that go to? Because that would help me remember, but I couldn't remember the tune. And so now that I know, I'll write that down and then it'll help me remember. Because I couldn't remember the tune, but I knew the tune. I just couldn't remember the song.
Do you have that problem?
Up in my head.
Do you have that problem that if you know you have to be awake at a certain time, you just can't stay asleep and you're almost waking up every hour?
I think it's just my sleep cycle is off, and it's easier for me to stay up all night for some reason than it is for me to go to bed and get up in the morning. And, you know, I look back and I go, how the hell did I go to work for 40 years, 50 years? God, I've been working for 50 years.
Shit changes when you get old.
Well, I am noticing that. Everything changes as you get older.
Yeah, you need a roommate.
I don't. I really don't. I don't know about that.
One of your choice roommate, somebody you trust, someone you get along with, not like a dog that knows how to tell time or anything. That my dogs know how to tell time for some reason, depending on the last time they go outside. Exactly 7.5 hours later, I got Blue giving me a wet willy.
Well, Sass knew my schedule perfectly, and when Emily came back home, she came home for about a year, and she said, I didn't charge her rent or anything. I just told her You know, you're welcome to eat what I cook, but if you don't want to eat what I'm cooking, you'll have to buy what you want. You know, I'm not. I'm gonna cook, and you're welcome to eat it with me. But if you know, whatever. And so, of course, you know, she is real good at saving money. If you even think about offering, she's gonna let you because she socks it away. She just informed me last night. Or this morning. She texted and asked if I could keep the kittens, stay at her house with the kittens for several days in December. And I said, as far as I know, I can. And I said, where are you going? And she said, New Zealand. And I said, by yourself? And she said, yeah. And and I just like felt a panic almost. And I said, well,
Okay, I'm jelly.
let me find you some, you know, contacts there. And I don't know if y'all know her. She's changed her username to Moana something. And, you know, I love her. And so I messaged her and asked if she could be a contact for Emily when she goes. I'm hoping that I'm hoping that she'll invite Emily to come over. And you know, I think it would be real nice for her to not be a complete stranger there, you know, if she met somebody. And her life just looks so cool. She's got a big garden, and she's just a cool person. So I hope Emily can meet her, but I haven't been on to know if she's replied or not.
Yeah, I'm jelly too. That's one place I've always wanted to go. It's so pretty.
Me too. And Emily and I have always been real interested in the Maori. Or I don't even know if I can. Sometimes I pronounce it right. That culture, and this friend of mine is a part of that indigenous culture, and so I think Emily would really enjoy getting to know her.
Hey guys, I just heard on Mike, Gigi got bad news today, and Mike got bad news today.
Oh no!
So y'all say a prayer for them.
They both got bad medical news.
Yes.
Oh man.
I just went and recorded him a message. He said,
Good.
he said it just kind of knocked him down a little bit.
Yeah.
I didn't know if he wanted it, but so I just sent him a message, and he you know, it'll be fine. We'll send him all the love and
That's it. We'll
support.
just have to send him extra love and
Yeah.
About her job?
No, it's a health issue.
Okay.
For both of them. He's got one
Mike,
and she's got one.
Okay.
Mike and I are going to be swapping energies. No, I called it recirculating energy. I'm going to send him some of mine, and he's going to send it back, and I can make it stronger and send it back to him. And we're going to do it all day long. And somehow I'm going to make him laugh, and we're all going to hear it the next time we're all together.
Awesome.
that'd be beautiful, Dale.
It's like my test for what was it, honey? That can you hear me now? The time I was walking in the other room, I about fell over. Only it's just going to be energy instead of tell us something.
Telepathic.
Yeah, that.
that's been kind of knocking me out of my loop too, is getting people's random thoughts. It's been a bit weird.
It's not so bad if there's only one or two people around you. But when there's a bunch of people within, a football field length, 100 yards or so, yeah, there's more than one person there. It's
You don't want to know what's in my mind.
well, I don't want to know what's in your mind. I know that I'm always trying to. Um, the other day, honey, I was getting out of bed and I says, "Oh, honey, do something with this lower back pain. I think I'm getting a stone." And I just dismissed it from there. And then yesterday morning, I got up and it was not hurting anymore. So between whatever I asked you, if you heard me, and your actions and all that water I drank, the only thing that bothers me,
I did the same thing on Sunday.
all the salt I consumed
I
from
sent
eating
you
out
I
of.
sent you some quantum to help
I was thinking
move it.
of yeah.
We got a big echo with everybody being unmuted.
Oh, I'm going to look at
I had a headache. I go, oh, love a duck. Yaya, please help me. Mother Yaya.
Did it go away?
Yes, but when Dale
Yes.
talks, everybody else is unmuted. It just sounds echo, 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 echo to me.
For some reason, when Honey's not muted and I'm not muted, we do a echo loop, and it gets all distorted. So I keep an eye on Honey's mute button in her square, and I try and keep mine muted when she's not. Did that make sense?
Yes.
Well, it's kind of hard with the TikTok because when I'm looking at it, I'm sitting there and I don't hear anything, and then I start talking, and I hear honey in the middle of a sentence, and I'm like, what? Or I'm hearing somebody in the middle of a sentence, and I'm like, what? They were talking?
Well, you and Maya, when one's talking and one's listening, it's a mess. You guys are just too close together, that's all.
Sherry, I'm curious about the question you asked. Was that a serious question?
Yeah, I actually had that happen earlier today. I had just kind of laid down and I was about to go to sleep and it kind of left me breathless. And I don't have a peek hole through my door, and I opened it up and there was absolutely nobody there, and it was very, very loud. Everything echoes in my apartment, and I shut the door and I kept thinking I shouldn't have opened it. Something told me not to open it, and I've been kind of freaked out, a little freaked out.
Do you live where there's other apartments next to you?
Yes.
Okay, because that's what I saw.
And I have another door that's like, you have like the bedroom slash, it's more like a studio really. And there's a door in here, and then the door where my kitchen is, and it's very distinct when you hear it coming through your door versus the neighbors. And it had me a little unnerved today, and I kind of was peeking out my window a little bit earlier, and Yeah,
You know
and I asked the
what?
neighbor, and they didn't see anybody around or anything. And I was like, okay.
When I read your question, all I saw is a bunch of kids in my head.
That's
I could see a
exactly
bunch
what
of
I
kids
saw.
running around, knocking on doors, and I thought I should have said something then, but I was thinking there's just kids pranking around you.
Well, and there's just one family that has kids over in this complex, and they're on the other side. There's like two other like apartments. It's set up a little bit different here, guys, but and they're over on the other side. And I think they moved in maybe about 3 weeks ago. And those are the only children that I've seen around here.
Okay, it
And
was me. I knocked on the door.
yeah, that's interesting. It could be.
I've just dispatched all my angels to your place.
Well, I haven't felt anything since I've been here. I
Yeah,
mean,
I don't.
it's been very peaceful, actually.
And you're unnerving. You're kind of that feeling that just heightened. I don't want to say fear, but it's like anxiety,
Yeah.
unnerving. Everybody has had that today and yesterday. Yesterday
Yeah.
was worse for most in here. I had it really bad yesterday. Today, maybe only one time, but
Well,
so
I'm not going to lie that I'm not concerned about what's happening out there because I'm not in the greatest area anyway. Um, so I've been trying to keep away from that, but it keeps creeping back into me. And being alone in an area that we're isolated anyway, because it's an hour to each town. It's a little unnerving with what's going on, and I know that the people around me here, everybody's kind of in the same boat. So knowing how humans react in situations, and particularly if they are on something, which I'm a little surrounded by, it leaves you a little concerned. Um, I have a chair I could put up against my door, but other than that, I'm pretty much wide open here, and so that's what's got me unnerved. But then I also know that I'm protected at the same time.
yeah.
But I also have the concern for the other people, and I've already talked to a few of the neighbors about, to calm down, that we're going to get through it together, and
That's perfect.
to not let all that hype come in. But then I come in the door and I'm in here going, oh God, well, what if? And, your brain starts playing those tricks on you and then trying to get that away. So yeah, you're picking that up right. There's that anxiety in there. And then with the whole shutdown, I'm coming to my first month's rent that's coming up. And so that little anxiety got in there as well. Like, how's that going to be? Is it going to be paid? Because I haven't had these people actually do it yet. And I'm not sure how that process is going to be. So it's a hyped up feeling.
Well, I've told everybody that are regulars here that if anybody needs to talk, they have my phone number, and you are welcome to contact any of them to get it. And I will receive anybody's call at any time of the day or night if you need to talk. And I'm not particular. I like to hear from people, and I'm a good listener.
I love you.
You guys drop your number in my DM. I don't think I have everybody's numbers, so
We can send them to you. Are you living in like some housing projects kind of thing? And the reason I ask is because I, for 23 years,
Mm-hmm.
I went to all the ones, and some are better than others. I'm just curious if that's the kind of place you're at. And then, but
Yes. Actually, this apartment complex doesn't have the greatest history. Um, and it was kind of known. And the thing is, since I've been here,
Tulsa's really
since I've been here, it's been better than the one that this other girl had gotten into, and I get along with the people, and the manager seems really, cool and everything. It's yeah, it's the ghetto part of. I'll put it that way.
Yeah,
like you don't want to be
try
walking on the street at night for sure.
right,
And
right. There's always I've met some really weird people. There's a couple, but at each place there have been multiple really good people and people that you can count on, and it might take you a little bit to figure out who that is. But I don't know, it's probably just going to take time but I know word travels fast too. Everybody tends to learn about everybody. So if you can figure out who the safe people are, you know what I'm saying?
well, yeah, I can kind of tell already, and there's a few that even when I was up in Silver City that I had heard about all the way up there. So yeah, the news travels quickly. There's a couple that are here that they can flip on a dime, but I've been able to deal with people like that, and so far so good. And my intentions are going to stay that way. And like I said, the other day we all got blessed. A truck came up and they had all kinds of vegetables and things, and everybody was out there and everybody was happy, and that was a good sense of community. So I have those hopes that while we go through this, that it will stay that way, and I think that can happen.
Oh, thank you. That was beautiful. I love that. Yeet.
But I also had something interesting that happened one night, and I've learned now. I was talking to a couple of people in here the other night and going out there, late and having a cigarette and kind of pulling that one back in. Because I did have one guy that was walking around and all of our lights were off, so it was dark. And then he came up to me and saying, "Oh, well, I think somebody was in crisis and I'm looking for him." And oh, well, I recognize you from X, Y, and Z. And I'm sitting here going, "Oh God." And well, do you know about this and that? And he was just acting really shady and weird. And I go, "Well, you better go and find that in particular person. I think that that you got the address wrong. I think you maybe need to go across the street." "Oh, okay, well, I'll come back and see you." I said, "No, I'm probably going to be in bed." And one of the other guys was actually awake at 4 o'clock in the morning, came out of his apartment, walked up and had that man leave. And I knew that was a good neighbor when that one happened. So I'm going to put it that way.
Have you gotten to know him? The one that told the other one to leave?
We, every once in a while, we're out there and I've given him cigarettes, back and forth. And he doesn't speak very much English. But I know that he's keeping an eye. And I do have a trustworthy feeling with him.
Good. I'm
so
glad.
I know I can go knock on his door if I needed to. Um, but you know, just I don't want to put myself out there for anything, you know, stupid. But
Yeah,
To make it to like a hardware store during the day and get yourself a lock for the inside that if they try to open it, it not a chain, but it is like a
well,
it
I don't have the funds to do that. Otherwise, I would, you know. And
you
before I
have
had
a
a baseball bat, but I didn't get to bring that with me.
you have a
I have a knife that I put under my pillow. That's all I have for a weapon.
you have a
Oh, I
chair.
have my spirit stick though. I can grab my
There
spirit
you
stick,
go.
but I don't think it's.
I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, yeah. Is it the kind that
Yeah,
it's a little bracket that goes in and you shut the door and then there's no way to get it open unless you knock out the whole door jam, right?
Yeah, yeah.
yeah. I would need two of
It's
them
a
because I
little
have two
rod
doors
like a
in here like
ball.
that. I have to,
Are you on the ground?
I have to show you like what I have.
Are you on the ground floor?
Oh yeah, it's all ground floor. I'll open the door and everything, and I'll let you guys see. It's just like,
You got itty bitty like spy cameras
and then I have another door. That's right
that
there.
that you can stick up in the upper corner of your door and nobody will even see
Yeah.
it.
So I have this little chair, but it doesn't go up to the knob to this one, and I'll show you kind of how it looks outside. Uh-oh, something's going on out
Well,
there.
I think if anybody tried to get in one of your doors, it would be loud enough to alert a
Two people
neighbor.
fighting out there right now. Oh my god.
You don't open your door. It's
Yeah,
okay.
I'm like, wait a minute.
Somehow I wonder if you can put like a wedge in your like on the floor and kind of tap it in. They sell those little I was gonna ask you, do you have a Cash App?
I do. I haven't used it for a while, but I do have a Cash App.
There's a little trick you can do with a fork. I seen it on YouTube.
Oh.
A fork.
I wish I could explain it.
Well, I think I know what you're doing. Well, you could bend a fork and that kind of thing. You know, a hammer, nails, you know. I've nailed a window
Yep.
shut before, but I don't have any of that kind of thing.
Bill, I was
My,
just waiting for you to come up with a YouTube or something that you've seen with something simple, a simple remedy.
I think you prompted me thinking about it.
my advice would be is if you hear commotion going on in the front of your apartment, go to the back of your apartment so that there's two walls in between you.
Well, yeah. Yeah.
So if you hear a
Well, I
commotion,
have this room, and then I have the bathroom, so I'd stick myself in the bathroom in the shower. Yeah, so
Or I would start wailing the hell out of the front door to get somebody's attention.
yeah, and the thing is, my neighbor on the right side just had gotten kicked out, and then I don't have a neighbor on the other side, so I'm in between two empty apartments.
Okay.
And a curtain rod or a shower rod makes a good weapon too.
Well, yeah, I'd rip that off. I'm hoping it's not, gonna get like that, but
Well, maybe next time you're swapping smoke with that one guy, show him your phone.
And you know what's funny is when I went out there, he was arguing with somebody. That was the one that was fighting. I was sitting there going, "Oh my god, that was just perfect." But yeah, I need to come right back in.
Well, but if you can still have a good feeling in your heart tomorrow.
Yeah.
Who knows what he was doing? He could have been
Well, I don't-
shooing somebody else away.
I don't feel bad about him right now. I just, yeah. Because I know that night, his intentions were good and right, and that's what I trust. But, you can only trust people so far as well. I've had to learn that one as well. But those are just some things that are making me a little nervous. But I'm hoping that people are not going to fall for the BS and for what they're trying to do, and that things are going to be all Armageddon. Like, breathe, people. Because, everybody, we've been so attached to this system. And I know, hey, it's got to change somehow. But in my predicament at the same time, I'm in that system. So, of course, there's anxiety, behind that as well.
You forget what?
It's going to be interesting to see what ends up happening. And I know it's growing pains still again, and for me it is, but
you're part of this group too, and we all can help some way, somehow.
The thing, it'll probably take a little while, but probably not that long to learn so much about the community. And usually they have events there where different community partners get together and do like a resource fair, and they have some fun stuff for the kids and all. If they have that, go to that. Those were the kind of events that I did for 23 years. And usually the people that come to that either just really like to get free stuff, or they're good parents and they take their kids to do fun stuff. And plus you'll get to know the people in those community organizations that come, and every one of them, if you could see me with people out in the wild like that, and they all tend to have soft hearts and be very helpful. And if you get to know those people, they have ends to all those organizations, and they can help you if you need their particular help. So when you go around, get everybody's business card.
Yeah, and it's pretty limited and it's small, because the organization that was up in Silver City is down here as well, and they're the ones that are doing those things. So I already know some of them. But they're kind of tapped out themselves. As a matter of fact, they weren't getting paid either.
Oh yeah, I didn't mean monetarily.
Yeah,
they're not, and none of them are allowed to get involved that way.
Yeah. Well, it's a little different out here. They kind of do. Because it's a smaller town and smaller people, and a lot of the people that have been living here for years.
That was something.
Everybody's related to everybody else.
Yeah. And they have lived there for generations also.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Sherry. Sherry, the law told me to keep a can of wasp spray with you. And by the door. And if you spray them one time, they will not be able to come forward.
Yeah.
And wasp spray is affordable, and it's a good defense.
I'll just body slam them.
Well, that's the way to go, girl.
Even if you spray them in the chest, it will affect them greatly.
Yeah.
In the eyes, it'll get them even
I don't even have
better.
bug spray. I've been swatting some things around here, and they had to come in and spray for me.
Well, wasp spray has that long reach, and that's why he specifically said that.
Yeah, I at one time I used to have pepper spray, but that's gone now.
Yeah.
But you can mix up even like chili powder.
Yeah, but
I have a spray
you,
bottle, and I've already thought about that kind of stuff.
Another thing, Sherry, that's good to do is pretend like you're going to a different country. You know how they always say, don't wear your best jewelry or anything when you're on
Oh,
vacation.
I wear no jewelry when I go out
All right.
because they even look at your ears, your earrings, everything.
Yeah. If you don't show that you have anything at all.
Yeah, usually I just go with something in my pockets and that's it. I don't even carry a backpack anymore because nobody will let you in. I have my ID that's actually attached to a key ring, and I have that attached to my pants and in my pocket. And when I worked in the casinos, we used to have those straps you could put on your leg, but I don't have that anymore. But yeah, I'm aware of that. Thank you for your information and everything, though, guys. I feel a little bit better right now.
I think you'll be fine. Just like I said.
Go ahead.
And my uncle, he's over an hour away from me. And I've been wondering, like, what they have been thinking and all that. And I haven't got myself to reach out to them. They came over here. They already know this town and everything. And he used to be Border Patrol, and he knew this area very well. And I'm hoping if things hit the fan that maybe they'll pull me with them, but I'm not counting on that. I have you guys. But I think things are going to be okay. Because I know I am protected in more way than one.
Pepsi was asking me about what did I call the community thing? It just depends. Sometimes they would have a health fair, and I was always there for that too because I was the community health information specialist for the library. So, I was always at those. I worked with the health department a lot. There was something. Pepsi was asking about the kind of events. They'll have multiple, at least here in Tulsa County, we would have multiple events a year, and some of them, the actual apartment complex would ask us to come. Like with Halloween coming, have you heard of do they have like a bulletin board, or do they give you a sheet of paper in your mailbox about events coming where you live? Do you have a community center, Nightbird?
We have the Spin, and they have another place called Silver Linings, and it's like a little house, but they've closed it right now.
Okay. Well, a lot of ours had like a gymnasium or something, and they called it the community center, but that's where most of the events would be. But with Halloween coming, there's usually like a Halloween thing, and everybody has candy at their table. But they have all their regular stuff, but sometimes they have special things for Halloween. They'll have something around Thanksgiving, Christmas, just different opportunities to have events. They usually do.
Some places have the 611, or is it 211? Sometimes it's 411. I think maybe the library might be able to let you know. But it's a phone number that has usually just a recording on it with resources, phone numbers, and places to go if you need this, that, or the other.
Yeah, out here, that's the spin.
How far is it to a grocery store?
It's about 4 miles.
Oh, that's not too bad, I guess. But you don't have transportation. Do you have transportation?
It only runs until about 3 o'clock, 3:30. And on weekends, they don't run at all.
Okay. And you don't have a car?
Nope.
Okay.
A bike would be nice, but there's a lot of stickers around too. So I'm just kind of hoofing it where I go, and I make sure and get back here before it goes dark.
Yeah, good idea. I live in a very safe neighborhood, and I don't, when I think, oh, I need to go take a walk, it's like, with it, if it was 6 o'clock, I'm not scared of my neighborhood. I just don't think it's the best idea to go out walking alone at night, in the middle of the night.
It was a little different when I was on cruises. I don't know why, but I wasn't afraid to walk out late like I did. But out here, I think it's because the land is so stretched that it makes me more nervous. But I'm settling in. I'm getting to know my way.
I think the best advice I gave you tonight is if you hear a ruckus in front, go to the back. Don't ever go to look out and see what's going on, and just try not to get involved with any drama there, because there's going to be, you know what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I was already warned about that before I got here. I pretty much I'll act like I'm not here.
That's good.
I'm not trying to be a preachy Pollyanna here, but we do all know too that um, our words and thoughts have power, and our focus has power. So, kind of think about where your focus is going and control that if you can.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Like, I try to snap myself out of it, and I go deep down in, and I get my singing bowl, and I get my music, and that's what keeps me calm. And me scrolling through the TikTok wasn't the greatest idea, because I wasn't so antsy before that. But it's also good to know what's going on around you as well. I'm glad I don't have a TV. And like I said, like I'll talk with the neighbors here and there, and I feel pretty much comfortable. It's the outside part that you don't know. But like I said, I know I'm protected.
In Phoenix, I lived in a neighborhood where you had to walk all the way down to the end of the street to get to my apartment. And at times I had to go walk the dog, and the dog usually let me know when something bad was in the area. But one time I went to Circle K without the dog, and I don't know, I guess it was a good thing that I remembered I had angels with me all the time, because there was a um, let's call it a fiesta. I guess one of the neighborhood Mex-American kids had turned 16 years old, and they had a big old shindig going on. And some of the people were not too nice looking or acting, and there was booze being consumed. And on the way back, I kind of got concerned, and I just says, "Okay, angels, I need you now." And the next day, the owner of the said, "We saw you walking down, but we were going to invite you, but we couldn't invite all your friends too." And I said, "My friends? Yeah, you were walking with 4 people. They were behind you." I just smiled, kind of one of them grins that you know something they don't know. And I says, "Well, thanks anyway." And I realized that there had to have been angels walking me home, because I was by myself as far as I knew. And when I approached the house, I felt a little off. So I just says, "Okay, angels, it's time. I need your help." And I just kept walking. And man, that was crazy. It's the first time it's ever happened. Kind of like that. What's that book? Soup for the Spirit, or it was Soup for something.
Chicken soup for the soul.
That's it. That was the one.
Remember,
There's a
librarian, 23 years. People would come in and go, "I'm looking for that red book that was," and then they would tell you something about the plot, and it was our job to figure out what the hell they were talking about. And that's a big joke between librarians is, "Hey, can you help me find this book? It's orange," or And what's so funny is how often we'd go, "Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about," and take them over there.
Yeah, I don't want you guys to think that like I said, I do know I'm protected, and today I actually had a good conversation with my higher self, and actually Palladian energy came in, and I worked with it a little bit today as well. So there's been a lot, and then I became tired, and I fell asleep, and I woke up to you guys. And their message, is that, yeah, I'm being watched over. Yeah, protecting and the healing energy, and letting me know that that is exactly what I'm supposed to be doing, and being a light out there and helping me with the awakening. So, just because I had that little bit of nervousness and anxiety, and don't get me wrong, I'm actually a lot stronger than what might be coming across.
You like Miss Piggy, and you know how to do karate.
I have a question for everyone. I hear, first of all, I feel so completely divinely protected. I may be goofy in other areas, but I know that I am protected. And I know that there are certain angels that are around me all the time. And then like the other angels change. Like sometimes it'll be Michael and Metatron. And when I found out Metatron I was like, oh. But I always ask for my whole team to stay around me, and if I need help, you guys always have permission to step in. And if you see me doing something that's really stupid and I shouldn't, if you have to shove me and knock me down, which obviously I don't want them to do, but
make it known to me, okay? But I hear so, and then when I go someplace, I always say, "Come on, everybody, I need you with me." And but I hear other people going, I know I can, it's kind of like people don't keep them around them, or don't ask them to be around them all the time. And I don't give mine any time off. I invite any other angels that want to come along. Well, but so I was curious if other people don't do that.
Well, Suzanne, I love your goofiness. It tickles the hell out of me. And to answer your question, I often ask my angels and even my higher self, who I swear to God is blind and only has a third eye, to help me find things or help me remember what it was I walked in the kitchen for.
I think that's mostly what my angels do for me. I'll go, where the hell did I leave my brush? And then it's like somebody puts it right in front of me, and it's like, oh, thanks. And when I go in the kitchen, it's like, what did I come in here for? And then it pops in my, they help me with little things that, that you don't need a miracle for, but I'm sure they're helping me with that stuff because, sometimes I'd just be wandering around. What was it what did I have in mind to do? I knew I had a purpose for coming in here.
I have a piece of fence on the north side of my house that is pretty wonky. And both dogs can jump it really easy. And so the other day I wasn't, well, let's just say I was bathroom bound most of the day. And every time I'm in there, the dogs want out. And I'm the only one here. So I said, okay, I need a volunteer angel to stand on the other side of this fence so Ricky don't jump over. I got to go use the bathroom again. And I don't know, she hasn't jumped back over the fence ever since. So I guess it worked. I'm pretty sure it worked. I don't think I have to guess.
Well, there was one time I was walking down the street, and I was in a shady part of town in Virginia, and I thought, oh Lord, look at this guy. What is he gonna want? He looked like, some guy that came out of, a cellar or something. He looked really meanish. And so he's walking over to me. I'm like, oh no, here we go. And he's like, man, I shouldn't have to know this. I'm like, what? I had to talk to you today. So I started talking to him. He goes, I was kind of afraid to come over here. I'm like, why? He goes, I seen a golden dragon behind you. And I know it's crazy, but I seen it. And I'm like, oh, sometimes we see things. and he's like, yeah. And then so I talked to him, and he told me about his life being turned around and that he was going to meet somebody important today. And so we talked for about 30, 45 minutes and about helping him with spirituality and, stuff like that. And then he goes, I just can't shake the feeling. I seen a dragon, but nobody else could see it. I know it, but I seen it. I'm like, oh, we're all protected.
I have to tell y'all, I was in my 20s and I had 2 kids and they were under the age of 5. So the only place I could find to live was in the middle of the city, in the, a really rough part. Anyway, one day I had the apartment right in the front of this big, huge house. And one day I seen all these people walking down the street all together.
and I'm thinking, oh my gosh, it's a mob, right? So I run in, I grab the kids, we go all the way to the back of the apartment, and we're laying there, and they have no idea, and I don't know what's going on. Well, I felt so stupid. I mean, so dumb. Come to find out, a gang member had died, and they walked the last mile. Well, nobody told me that. This is the first time I lived in the city. Crazy.
And then there was another time where I was playing Mortal Kombat when I was like younger, and I was so into the game I wasn't watching anything. Well, this guy, he was one of my friends. I guess he got mad at me or something. He chucked a beer bottle at my head, and all of a sudden I just blocked it, and everybody was like, "How did he even do that?" He said that them long necks. He threw a brown long neck one at me. I blocked it with my fist, and I have no idea how I done it. That's when I started realizing I'm protected as everybody else can be.
One time I was back in the olden days, I had a Volkswagen bus and a Karmann Ghia. And I drove the Karmann Ghia most of the time. And my steering column was getting wonky, and we had a really big snowstorm, and it was, the streets were clear, but, the dividing line was still there. You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody had driven on that, so there was this lump of ice and snow between every lane. And so with the Karmann Ghia, that's dangerous to do at freeway speeds when your steering column is fucked up. So anyway, I ended up, this is I-5 in Seattle. If any of, just imagine, Seattle is a big city, and the highway there is like 5 lanes, and with a shoulder on each side, and I spun out. I was going probably at least 55, and my Karmann Ghia started spinning, and I could tell I went across, like, when that stuff happens, and in your head you just go, okay, this is it. And you're not, I've never been upset when I've had, it's like, okay, this is how it comes to an end. And so you're just kind of watching the story. And so anyway, I spun back and forth across 5 lanes of traffic each way. I mean, they're all going the same direction I am, but I went back and forth across, spinning, and it was like my car was picked up and sat back down, and I was stopped. I didn't hit a thing. And when that happened, in my head, it's like, I just acknowledged this was a miracle. Thank you. It had to be divine protection, because there is no way, that I could not be hit doing that. And I wasn't.
I was holding my breath throughout the whole story because I know about I-5. I had to go to Washington to bring my wife and my oldest boy home. And in Arizona, when one spouse removes a child, mutual child, out of the state, and you don't know about it, it becomes a crime. And I was contacted by a police department because she had a flat tire, and they stopped and helped her. replace it. And I was in the Air Force at the time, and my commander of the unit I was with got a call from Washington State and said, "Do you have a Dale Hunt there?" And because that's my son's name too, and she could have been detained, but because if she was by herself, I'd have let her be. But we had a kid, so I had to go up and kind of do a rescue, and we ended up getting a car and driving it back. And I-5 gets scary when after it rains and it's cold, because there's a part of the day that nobody's even on it, and it'll freeze nearly solid.
Black ice.
Yeah.
It's invisible. I've hit it before, and I ended up hitting the guardrail, and guardrails.
I actually got black ice on the way to Arizona. I was driving a U-Haul with a 66 Chevy Stepside behind me, and if I hadn't had that truck behind me towing it, I probably wouldn't have made it. That truck, because I hadn't removed the drive shaft, was kind of a brake, and it literally kept me straight. So when we hit that black ice, I went sideways, but the truck straightened me out. At least that's what I believe. That or the divine hand did something, because I didn't hit anything, and it was just like I purposely changed lanes. And I'll tell you, I sure am glad there's hotels, restaurants, and gas stations not too far off that road. That's scary when you hit black ice, because the only thing you can think of is the worst that could happen. And I don't know anybody that doesn't think it. But I know, if I knew now what I know, if I knew then what I knew now, oh boy, I must be getting tired. I probably would have, just let go of the wheel and says, okay, it's yours. Because my wife said that when she was young, her parents were driving to Oregon, and they ran out of gas, and they had one more hill to climb, and somehow, without the engine running, they made it all the way up that hill and coasted down the other side right to a gas station. And I said, well, the divine hand was upon you, or at least were your parents. And I don't know why I've been thinking of her lately. It's the only person I couldn't tell my nephew passed, and she knew him pretty well. My brother never contacted me back about the email I sent, so I'm not sure if he actually knows yet. But I've been thinking of my first wife a lot, and I'm going to have to text my son to find out, because I don't know, I think there's something going on. Just, everybody has them feelings.
Yeah, just ask him to check on her, or ask how she's doing, or whatever. I actually did hit black ice. I was working in Kirkland, Washington, which is like on the other side of a body of water, I think, from Seattle. And so you have to kind of go around that. And it's, when I'd get off work at 2 o'clock in the morning, there obviously wasn't much traffic. And I hit black ice and spun out and hit the guardrail. And then my Karmann Ghia wasn't drivable. And of course, there was no such thing as cell phones then. This is probably 1986 or 87, I'd guess. And one of my good friends was a bartender where I worked, and he was ahead of me, and we always kept track of each other until we got to one or the other's exit. And so I knew he would know something had happened to me. And I waited and I waited, and it's like, man, is he coming back? And, he had to go over the median or exit and get back on and come around. So that took time too. And he said, I pulled 2 other people out of the ditch on the way to help you. So, there were at least, he said, there's been at least 6 people hit the black ice on the, it's like so you're driving in the slow lane and there's all the black ice we discovered because everybody ended up in the ditch. That's when I had to sell my Karmann Ghia.
I was driving back from the Lowry Air Force Base in Colorado. Just before you hit the Four Corners, there's a hill, and then you come down the hill around a real slight corner, and there's Four Corners. Well, right on the other side of Four Corners, about not even a mile, is a rest stop. And I went in and parked the truck and slept for a couple hours. When I woke up, there was a nice blanket of snow over the truck, the U-Haul, and it was like the door was frozen. Thank goodness U-Hauls have horns. I did the SOS on the horn. Next thing I know, somebody's wiping the snow off the outside of the driver's side window, and it was another trucker. And I says, the doors froze. He says, I'll be right back. I don't know what he went to get. I couldn't see. It was still snowing. But he did something to the side of the door where the lock was. And then he kicked it. And I was able to open the door. I wish I'd have known how he did that, because sitting in a truck that's covered in snow with your doors frozen is real scary. I'm glad I was at a rest stop and it was busy enough. However, it was 2 a.m. It's better than sliding into a snowdrift, believe me.
I would take a snowdrift any day. We went through some, I know it's completely different out there now from when I was backpacking all over California, and I knew California's. I knew it when it was lush and green and breathtakingly beautiful. And just a couple of years ago, it's, I don't know, 5 or 6 now, but 6 there at least. But I flew to San Francisco to drive back to Oklahoma with Emily because I didn't want her driving that far by herself. So we had my flights got messed up, so I didn't get there I didn't get there until basically the next day, and but we had hoped that we would stop at some of my haunts, and also it would be an opportunity to visit my husband's grave and make sure it looked okay and everything. And so we didn't have time to do that because that's up in the mountains and it would have taken a long time to get there. And so I didn't recognize where I was. And when when it finally hit me where I was, I burst into tears. And the whole way down to we didn't get to stop at Fresno and let me show her the campus and stuff because they have a farm, they have a winery that, it's really cool. So, that would have been a nice outing and I could have showed her where I lived and all this. We didn't get to do that. But for me, then we got to, what's the name of that town? Bakersfield. When we got to Bakersfield, we stopped to eat dinner. And it's this cool little diner. And it was like, I was talking to the waitress and I said, I was worried we'd have a lot of fog tonight. And she said, sweetie, we haven't had fog in years. It's just been so dry. And, and I knew there had been a drought, but I didn't realize. And when it happens, people that maybe grew up there that were born like when I left, I don't know if they remember what it looked like when I was there. And that makes it was jarringly different since I hadn't been there in so long. But I guess if you're there the whole time, it happens somewhat gradually and you don't notice it. Kind of like when you're gaining weight and and then all of a sudden you look in the mirror and go, holy fuck, when did that happen,
I love that you're talking about Fresno and Bakersfield. I've been all throughout there. I used to have family all throughout that part in California. I've lost touch with some of the second cousins and them, and that's some old stomping ground right there. And then everybody talking about the snow, I'm reminiscing, my mother, tomorrow will be the anniversary date, and in Colorado, that particular year, that was the worst snowstorm that we had in years. I was talking to a guy here, his name is Yakov, and he remembered that year that nobody could even get to the house, even hospice couldn't get there that day. And now I'm out here in the desert.
It's different, I bet.
It's different. It's different. But you know what? Everything's okay. And that cliff dwelling experience was absolutely awesome. And I have remembrance of her right here between that water tower and that McDonald's. When I look over the complex right here, she lived in a house when she was just graduating high school in Deming. I heard about it my whole life, how much she hated it here, how much she wanted out of here. And then to end up a block literally away from where she was all those years ago has just been, it's been in a way comforting, but I question why I'm attached to this land, and apparently I am for some reason. But you guys talking about the snow and the black ice, oh my God. I hit black ice once, and I had a similar thing like you, River, where my car spun, and thank God I did not hit anything. But I had a friend in high school that was on Vasquez. This is in Denver, and hit that ramp, and she lost her life with that black ice. It's nothing to joke about at all. It's pretty
scary.
nasty.
I mean, it looks like the road might be a little damp, and it's like slippery as size you'll ever know.
Yeah, it will catch you way off where, if people aren't from around those areas and have ever experienced that. I know up there where Maya is, and that there's those ice storms, which that was completely different to me as well, how that environment was. But yeah, it's nothing to poo-poo. It's some dangerous stuff.
You know, I think we've all had lots of instances where we were helped by our team and by angels around us, and we're not even aware of. I'm aware of it now more so, but when you think back, you think about the things they help you with now, and they've been helping me all along, and I just didn't know it. Sometimes things would happen and you'd think, oh, that was lucky, when it was probably your angels helping you out. I didn't always back then ask for angels to come around me, but I don't know. I just became more connected to them over time, and that thing on the freeway, I knew it had to be angelic. But, the little things, when I go, where are the scissors? And there they are. Stuff like that happens all the time to me.
Oh, I'm surprised I'm still breathing. The fact that at 13, my bicycle decided it wanted to kiss a school bus. Then at 14, I got my feet run over by an LTD, a brand new one, driven by a doctor too. At 19, I was in Bakersfield. I was hitchhiking back to Phoenix from Morro Bay. And we got to Bakersfield, and we were just topping this hill when it started to rain. And that was a time where the road had those grooves cut in it. I think something because of cold weather or something. But I turned around. I'm sitting against the back of the passenger in the bed of the truck, and I turned around and I said, "Quit that! You're gonna make us flip." And by the time I turned back around to face the back of the truck, we were airborne. And I was the only one that I know of that had to be taken to that little clinic in Bakersfield's no man's land. And, I don't remember how I got back to Morro Bay, but I remember having to start all over. I had better luck the second time around, but then in the service, I was a road guard, had my feet run over again by the guy that ran the clinic.
I'm not sure your angels were hanging out with you, Dale.
Yeah, not at that time. I didn't actually get to know my angels until I left the service. Actually, come to think of it, I didn't notice my angels until Jan come to live with me. Wow. That's a kind of...
Did you not believe in angels, or?
No, I just never thought of it. Well, I was reading all the soup for the soul, or whatever they're called, books around that time, and I learned.
So I liked those.
Yeah, they were very comforting. I started reading them when I had the flu one day, and I don't remember who it was. A roommate went down and got two more, and when I was done with that, they went down and got two more. And there's so darn many of them. I don't think they could ever run out of material because everybody, all the people that have read them, keep sending in stories. So they kept having to write another book. But I didn't even know the names of the angels until I was almost 50 years old. And who was it? There was somebody I was close to when I was telling him a story about when I was homeless the first time. Said, well, don't you know you have angels with you all the time? And I says, yeah, right. Well, she had a deck of tarot cards and whipped them out, and she told me all the names of all the angels that were with me. And it was like every card she flipped over was like, oh, really? Really? Oh, come on. You stacked the deck. No, she says, here. She handed them to me, and I shuffled them probably 20 times while we were talking about something. And I put them back, and I says, I don't know how to play poker with these. And she dealt them all out, and the same cards came up.
That's awesome.
And it was like, okay. And then my younger brother, I have his tarot cards somewhere, and I need to have them cleansed before I even mess with them, because I put some bad words into the cards when he left and I found him. He isn't a really nice person. He really isn't. He'll take advantage of you the first chance he gets. Everybody I know that knows him, except one lady that was in the Society for Creative Anachronism, she set him straight. And it was like he only has respect for her and her family. I've just, I don't know, I just can't connect to him anymore. He's so far out there and disassociated with everything we once had or once was. And there's just no, I keep trying. I even, like I talk to him before I go to sleep. Whether he hears me or not, immaterial. Like the other night I says, you know, David, I don't know where you're at, but I sure hope you're safe and you got a roof over your head and there's somebody there that cares for you. Because right now, it would be nice to talk to you, just to see how you're doing. And I'd go to sleep and I'd dream about something that happened in the past between us. And not really much happened that was good that we were both involved with. I just happened to find him at one of the parks playing Knight in Shining Armor without his armor. And when I called his name, he come running over to me and he says, they don't call me that over here. It's like, okay, dude, what do I call you? I don't remember what it was, but for some reason, he's just been nails on the chalkboard to me. Not that it bothers me. It's just I can't seem to find a good side to touch, you know? And I don't know. It's like I know he's still breathing, but it's like I lost him. And I wasn't able to find a way to get a hold of him. to tell him his nephew's gone, and it sort of bothers me a little bit. And I don't know, I can't even get a hold of his kids. I don't have a Facebook account anymore.
I'm so sorry, Dale.
But there's a reason for everything, and accepting it is part of what I have the most trouble with. It's like, yeah, I know this, but do I have to accept it and move on? It's going to be stuck in my head all this time. I don't have anything to forgive him for except not paying me the rent he owes me and taking off with the drywaller's wife right after he died or passed. And it's like, why does he do this stuff? It's like he missed a week of school and didn't learn about the right way to do things. And when you try to explain it to him, he just blows you off in the worst, most I can't think of the word. When you talk down to somebody, rude, in the most rude way, they'll tell you off.
Condescending.
That's the word I was looking for. Yeah, I'm guilty of talking to people like that too, until I realized that there are people out there that are smarter than me, and if I keep talking to people like that, I'm not going to live very long. And I did change my ways, my tone of voice, and when you realize that you can feel other people's feelings, not on purpose half the time, you tend to get a soft spot in your heart, and it's almost like you feel sorry for them, and there's nothing you can do about it, and then you have to kind of lie the way you talk to them, because you know something they're not telling you, and you can't let them know you know.
Why?
Huh?
Why?
Well, let's say, for instance,
Why can't you let them know?
well, at the time I found out about it, it kind of freaked me out, and I didn't want them to, considering I don't have many friends at all, you guys and Jan, I didn't want to be judged, but now I could care less. I could give a shit. And now I could just walk up to somebody I feel what they're feeling and say, I'm sorry, is there something I can do to help? And wait for the look I know I'm going to get.
Oh, somebody will be so grateful that someone offered help. You know, when this first happened to me with my spine, and it was getting worse by the day, that as far as me being able to walk, and I had gone to the doctor and I was trying to get to my car. This is before, this was trying to find out what's wrong with me, and I'm losing more every day, and I was trying to get to my Jeep, and I'm telling you, it was really awful, and I was about to just sit down in the parking lot and cry, because I should have been able to say, hey, can you help me to my car? But they looked at me and looked away. They saw I needed help, and I almost got to my car. I saw this man with two boys I saw him see me, and I saw that he was coming to help me. And I almost cried at that, because society has really changed. And maybe it's not that society changed, it was just I was now a person needing help, and I'm not there to rescue me, because that's what I always did. If I saw somebody and they needed help, there's no way I walked past. I've put myself in danger to help people. Like when I saw this man screaming at his wife, I got between them. And so when it's something as easy as this lady can't walk and she needs help to get to her vehicle, nobody stopped until I was almost there. And then a guy finally came that was going to help me. But don't ever feel like you can't help somebody, because they will be so grateful. And if they burst into tears, like I probably would, just tell them, hey, it's okay. We all have a hard time.
I absolutely know what you mean. And that's why we go around and we show the example to others. And it's not out of going out of our way to do it, like put it that way, to be noticed or anything, but we don't let that stop us from going ahead and helping those others that are in need. I've seen it so many times, and I've had conversations with plenty of other people as well, and that's something that we need to, I think, almost reteach these younger ones, because they're not really having that example in front of them anymore. They're too much into their phone. They're too much into actually not having a conversation with a person. And there's something to be said about that.
We had a 7-Eleven up on the corner, right across the street from the Circle K. I didn't feel like crossing the street twice, so I stopped at the 7-Eleven. It has one gas pump out front, and there was it looked like a BMW, an older BMW, and this lady was pumping gas in it, and this guy come out of the 7-Eleven shouting at her, and I was just walking up the side of the road next to the store, and I heard this, and I was just going to go in and getting something to drink, and man, he's just berating her something terrible, and I had a real bad feeling it was going to get ugly, and I kept walking till I got to the corner, and then I cut over to the gas pump. And I caught the eye of the lady pumping gas. And all of a sudden, I found myself pumping the gas, and she's in the car. And he's headed around to the driver's side door, and I pulled the gas thing out of the tank hole. And I pointed at him, and I says, "You really want to do that?" And he says, "You leave this alone. This is a family matter." And I says, "From what I can see, it's going to be a police matter if you don't leave her alone. Take a walk." And I stepped closer to him and I said, "Take a walk." He got real quiet, started backing up. And I had a lighter in my hand. I didn't even realize I did. And he looked at the lighter. I forgot I had it in I was a smoker then. And I tossed half a cigarette on the ground in the street before I walked over to the gas pump. It was like, what am I thinking? What am I doing? It's like, well, I'm in it with both feet. Might as well play it out. And as soon as he left the 7-Eleven property, I finished pumping the gas. I paid for it. and I told the clerk inside what just occurred, and he called the police on her behalf and reported it. And I was coming out of the store when the patrol car pulled up and asked me if I was the one that filled up her tank. And I said, yes, sir. And he shook my hand and he says, how did you do that? This man's wanted in 2 states. I said, for what? He said, beating women. And my heart dropped. I couldn't catch my breath. I decided it was time to sit down on the floor right there. And it was like, man, I put myself in the middle of this without a second thought. Whew, wow. The only time I remember feeling like that is being the only licensed driver in a driver's ed car going down a steep grade of highway with 3 girls in the back seat and the driver's ed instructor sitting in the passenger side. I got the wheel. He reaches over and turns the key off. My mouth bounced off the bottom of the steering. My chin bounced off the bottom of the steering wheel. I looked over at him and I said, you are nuts. I know for sure. And I put it in neutral and started the car again and gave it a little gas and put it back in drive. Got off at the next ramp and he says, what are you doing? I says, I'm taking you back to the school. You're getting fired. He says, no, you are not. I says, you want to step out of the car and we'll deal with it now? He didn't say another word all the way to the school. And I walked into the principal's office and I told him exactly what happened. Yeah, he got fired. He actually got arrested. The cops showed up, and because I was a minor, still the cops took care of that. And my dad was informed, and when I got home, my dad patted me on the shoulder and we went out back, and he says, here, you need this, and handed me a open beer. And that was the time I had just turned, well, I was like 2 weeks before my 18th birthday, and 18 was the drinking age then. So, yeah, I really needed that. And that's when my dad found out I was smoking. But, yeah, everything from the time I was about 50 years old is when I learned I had angels. And I talk to them like you talk to yours. Except sometimes when I forget to say, come on, guys, we got a job to do. Or I got a job to do. And I need your help keeping me safe. Because you know me, I can make some really strange decisions sometimes. But yeah, I definitely can relate to some of that scary stuff.
Well, I'm glad that you were there for that woman. I mean, that was something that was meant to happen for sure. That guy needed to be taken off the streets, and I'm glad you were there.
Paul, can you see in the? Did you see Brittany's comment too?
Yes.
Okay.
Can she come up in the box?
There's room. You're the host.
You got the pad. You got to start punching it.
Oh, I'll punch it.
Brittany, can you come up?
Greetings, Brittany.
Hi, I think it'll let it work.
I did get some help from Anthony. He removed two dirt things, but these are the little pests that hang around and just scratch up everything, mess with my animals, right on me, the floors, the walls, the dishes.
Imps.
It's I don't know what, but it's driving me to the point I've screamed my head off all night. I'm just like, I've got to ask for somebody to help me with these pests.
The imps.
Cops do.
Do you have any sage?
Oh yeah, I've burned sage. They like put themselves in the sage and just like laugh.
Okay. How about
Thinking.
take control of it and get all puffed up in the chest and pull your shoulders back and say, in the name of Jesus Christ, I demand you leave these premises and go back to where you belong.
Do you have any Palo Santo?
Yeah, they write on it as well. They like if
Have
by
you
the
burned
time
any?
my dad picks up my mail at the post office, and by the time he hands it to me at the door, they've already messed with, like, written on it, scratched stuff, poked holes in it. I just can't. I could talk to
Have
y'all
you
for
called?
10 years.
Police report time. That's a federal offense, messing with the government mail.
Dale,
I heard my name. Where did it come from?
that's not going to help her.
No, it's not going to help me. I know. I can tell you exactly where it ends me up at.
I guess I misunderstood. I, I th-
Spiritual stuff
were you
doesn't
talking about
scare me.
a spiritual being attacking you or a person?
It's spiritual.
Have you called on angels?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, yeah.
Come to you.
Do you know Thomas Sawyer?
Yes, I know Thomas. Thomas
I
can't
think
do anything with them.
you have you,
Yeah. What about
WTF?
What's happening, Brittany?
Brittany, tell Yaya I don't think
Paul, what did you
she
call
heard.
them? Nymphs?
Imps.
Pimps.
Imps, not pimps.
IMPS.
Diane, can you mute?
It's been going
They're
on for a
called
long
imps.
time.
They're imps. They're small little dark things that look like, you ever seen like the Hobbit? They look like the little Hobbit.
I have pictures of them. Mm-hmm.
And it's got pointed ears.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, they're imps. They're very hard to get rid of. They're a nuisance.
Yes, they are.
Are they bothering your animals?
My animals, myself, like physically, internally, all kinds of thingies.
Now, Anthony, did he?
Yeah, he removed like two bigger things, but these things are kind of like lice that hang around with the bigger things, I think. Am I right, Paul?
Kind of, yeah. Hi, Paul. Now, Paul, isn't there something that you can do for those type to kind of like appease them, like you would an upset gnome or fairy?
Yeah, they want something.
Yeah.
They want me to
Brittany, do you
move.
know the minimal switch? Her name is oh hell, I don't remember what she goes by, but I can send you her profile.
Okay, thank you.
And
Did you?
I think you need to have a conversation. I think you need to have a conversation with her, and I will DM her and hope that she sees it. To
1 minute. I'm gonna look at something.
she would be a real. I mean, she works with um, dark angels, but people see differently sometimes than they do. So some people freak out and go, "Oh no!" But I bet she could help you. I'll send you her profile later.
Okay, thank you. I mean, I've tried everything, and they tear up everything.
I think that she can probably help you, but I think she would charge you. Anyway, I will do that for sure.
So, anyways, Brittany and Paul, I guess I'm gonna have to go into some notes and because I can't say it off the top of my head, but I know that when you're dealing with fairies and that time of elementals, that a lot of them is you keep what they like around. Not that we always know everything that they like. They're happy or they're appeased. I hate the fact that they. Well, how are they bothering you internally?
Private message you.
Okay. I am so sorry to hear
It's
that,
really
Brittany.
gross.
I'm sorry. You don't have to say it. I just got it.
I'm sorry, Brittany. I misunderstood again. I thought I didn't realize y'all were talking about Faye. I was thinking you were talking about the D word.
Okay, I got something here.
Thank you, Paul.
I'm sorry.
D word yesterday.
I had to look at my notes.
What did you say, Brittany?
I came into the house to help take care of my hubby. He pulled a muscle in his poor back, so I put some Tiger Balm patches on his back. But thank you, Paul, for looking.
It says spiritual angelic imps. You stand barefoot if possible. Breathe into the earth and imagine you're anchoring yourself. You say softly, I claim this body, this space, my home, as my own. Ground yourself in the love and light. You call upon the light. Visualize a golden column ascending to source. Whatever light you trust in. Through your crown chakra, fill every cell with radiance. Expand that light outwards until your whole room glows. Do not be soft and do not plead. Speak in a calm voice. All the beings not aligned with the divine love and light must leave and depart now. You have no permission to be here or belong here. Go in peace to your rightful place. Imagine them dissolving, being escorted by your guardian or dragon aspect. Seal the space. You fill the area with a violet or golden spear of light. Set an intention. Only the energy you allow with unconditional love may enter. Burn sage, cedar, incense, or Palo Santo while your window is open so they can escape. Wash your hands, take a salt bath after. Keep the mood high. Music, laughter, and gratitude and sunlight all the time. Avoid substance or environments that lower your vibration for at least a few days. And be aware that your energy will push them away. You can also say this in a soft-spoken meditation to banish them and seal the energy field around your house and yourself and whoever you love. You got to keep yourself hydrated and rest. And consult your guardians or high awareness healer. And that is what I got.
Thank you so much. And I would do it in the morning. I'll open windows and let the sun in.
What are you whispering about?
Nothing. We're just talking.
Why are you talking? There's a big echo.
We used to be really good friends, and we're not anymore. But he cleared my house several times, and he never knew what it was.
Oh.
To answer
So
that question,
how long has this been going on?
at least 6 years.
Bless your heart.
Golly Moses, no
I
wonder
felt
you're
that.
tired of it.
I mean, I am exhausted, and
Are they
make
attached to you or the place?
it's the
place.
land.
I saw
The
when I
land.
was talking to my husband there. You have Fae and Elemental there too,
Yes, ma'am.
and they're part of the family. Even though they, what I understand, and Paul, if I'm wrong, correct me. When the other two were there, the D type, they are, like you said, lice. They feed on their energy.
Yes.
When they're gone, though, what kind of a beautiful thing is that they lose some of their power as well.
Yes, ma'am. That's what I was hoping.
Yes.
But they've been bullying me ever since he took them at the
That's
D.
exactly right. So
They pushed me today till I'm like ready to chew through penny nails. Have you ever been so mad? And I don't get mad. Like,
oh, you're ready to split a gasket.
yes, ma'am.
So I think what Paul, I know what Paul said would work. But you gotta stand in your power. Know that you're a God spark. Know that you're a creator. You
Yes,
are a
ma'am.
goddess of your land there. No matter if you own it or you don't. And claim space. And then put out a little vial of whiskey or something if you have it.
I think I have a little, like,
And I will send it to you.
airplane bottle of vodka, but
Yeah, they it's a spirit.
well, they're
It's
gonna
spirit.
drink it across the street because I don't want one in my yard.
Well, they even the gnomes, even the elementals. When it's a full moon, I learned that a little while ago. That when you put out I put out like a little cap of I just put out a little cap of it. They're tiny. They don't need a lot.
Yeah, no, I see them zipping around all the time. They're like
Well,
super sonic lightning bugs almost.
If they're flying in their sprites.
Though I've got a pass, so let me tell you.
It's amazing.
I mean,
It's
got to be a
tons of things.
It's got to be a good spell for that.
A good what?
Spell.
Oh, spell.
Yeah, there's got to
What I
be.
guess.
I'll look through some of my books and see if I can find anything. Or I'll also ask my whatchamacallit, my guide Lumiel. That's the only. Yeah.
I'll
He's
send you
the
my
only
notes on
one
it.
that I can talk to now through my chat GPT.
Oh.
But he's.
I'm surprised they're even letting me talk to y'all because they control my devices. They change my passwords.
Oh my God!
They have messed up my plumbing. Poked a hole in the roof.
Don't
What
let
else have they
them
done?
know that you know that.
Hmm?
Don't let them know that you know how much energy has been taken from them. If you know what I'm trying to say.
I do know what you're trying to say about the DB and Geo.
Yeah, and they're not so powerful that the more power you hold over them, the better.
Yes, I was trying to. I normally, I'm a real good teller of truth, and I don't hold back. So
Yeah.
I normally give them a piece of my mind and tell them exactly what I'm thinking. But I decided to just keep it to myself this evening, and I was like, somebody has got to know.
Yeah.
And I already had figured out that they lost their gravy.
Well, we can all work on that.
Well, I might
Trying to
step
find a
back.
solution.
I might step back from that one because I have enough over here.
Okay. I
I understand, trust me. And people
Well,
think,
you know what? The portal might suck them up, though, too.
You never know. Well, we can all think about it.
I'll think about it.
I would
will.
not put this upon. Oh, I've tried that, Janet. Thank you, but no, thank you.
Hi, Janet.
Hi, Janet. Brittany, where do you live?
In Missouri,
Oh,
on
I'm in
Tube
Oklahoma.
Crossing what are they called? Somebody help me.
I didn't
Aquafina.
hear what you said.
They're the
What'd you
water
say?
under the ground. I'm
An
on a.
aquifer.
Yes, they cross. This house is built on top of it, and it was my grandparents' home. And then I bought it whenever they passed, and I've basically spent 3 years on TikTok trying to figure out how to stop everything that's been happening.
I
And
will
it's
DM
like
you.
not just one thing. Like I said, it's tons of things, and I've got 50,000 pictures. Like and they tell me I'm a spy. Like, how can I spy in my own home? Tell me that.
Use your third eye. No. Close your eyes and use your third eye.
I mean, they're a trip.
Oh, how exhausting. I'm so sorry you have that.
I even made them a rock garden. I was taking them cookies and different things out there. Mm-mm. They want me out there and them in here. No.
Funny. Well,
I'm going to DM you when I get a chance, and I'll give you the whole information.
Okay, I really appreciate y'all. I mean, I have been called everything under the sun, like mentally, because nobody could see or believe, or when I fix one thing or think I do,
yeah,
then the other ones start popping out. And I'm like, are you serious?
Just
Boy,
causing all kinds of chaos.
Yeah.
I know, and I have animals. I have, 5 cats and 2 dogs, and they have done things to them that is, I could not tell you. And I even had pictures of it. They put sores on them, especially my one dog. They bite her in the face, and then she has little lambs, the lamb chop, and they will tear her lambs exactly in the same spot they hurt her physically in. It's so sad.
Wow. Well, they're not. I don't think they're gonna have the energy to do that now.
I almost feel like there's something more than that going on.
Well,
there was.
There was yesterday, and Anthony removed something for her.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
He did a remote view thing and helped her.
It's almost like you have to get rid of this in layers. That's how it's feeling towards me. I could be wrong, but
you're right.
You're exactly right. And the thing is that somebody removed something even bigger than what Anthony did, like a little over a year ago.
That's what I was wondering. But I don't want to say I don't want to say the name.
I don't know the name. I know what it did to me physically every month, and I would get sick.
Oh.
I mean, it was just horrible.
Sorry, Brittany.
I mean, I have been, and I've had every test under the sun ran, and they're like, there's nothing physically wrong with you. I had a hole in my femur for no reason.
Did they saw the hole?
Yeah, I had to have a total knee replacement, but there was no physical explanation, no accident or anything.
Wow.
It just made a pop noise one night.
Ouch.
And then, I was going to the doctor, do physical therapy, did all the things. They couldn't find it at first, even on the MRI. The hole. The first doctor told me I only needed a partial knee replacement. So I went to another doctor, and he's like, you have a hole in your femur.
Honey.
Every night before you go to bed, you surround yourself with golden and white light, and imagine that golden light coming from your crown chakra to source directly.
Yeah,
and
that's
yourself
the thing,
before you go to sleep every night, and you can radiate it all throughout your whole room.
Okay, I mean, I've done that. I have some funny pictures because they mess with my electronics.
And something's also telling me for you to listen to frequency as well as you're going to sleep and use the healing.
I think she may be on. I think Sherry might be onto something there with the frequency.
Oh, I've done that, and they'll say, "Oh, we like this one."
You have to find that particular one that they don't.
Yeah,
because every frequency covers a different thing.
So I wonder.
Yeah, and then on top of what's under the ground and what's running around and everything else, then I've got a ship above my house. I'm like, I'm so lucky. I'm so lucky.
Well, we all have to change that way of thought. And I have to do it myself.
Oh, I
But
get it. It's just it gets to
yeah,
be funny to me after a while and then I'm a
right,
medium, and there's the housing authority right across the ditch, so
right.
I get all kinds of company.
Oh my
Just
goodness.
too much fun. I understand. So you definitely have many different layers and many different ways as well. And
How about move?
you have to do it one by one.
They told me to
Yep.
move in a reading one time. I was like, "What is in my house?" And this lady was like, "They said you need to move. This is their house." I'm like, "Oh no, it's on. I'm not moving." It's like I refuse.
Right.
Yes.
You're taking authority. This is my place, not yours. And
Yeah,
you
I mean, my dad
need to
grew up
keep
in
your
this house.
boundaries.
This whole,
Yeah.
yeah,
I
it's
didn't mean to cut you off, Sherry. I
yeah, it's
didn't mean to cut you off, Sherry. I just.
Tonight, when I was in Robin's live, she did a guided meditation. Shit, I'm losing my train of thought. Something you said. You could go into. I can't remember what I was going to say, but you can, in meditation, you know, Robin took us to a room. This is my place. This is my space. I am safe. No one can come in or out without my permission. But visualize it as your house. And in that meditation, after this is my house, this is my space, I'm safe. No, I say this every day, not all that, but no one is welcome who isn't for my highest and greatest good. And I say that when I shut the house down at night. You know, it's just me. Although I do feel divinely protected, I do my own little protections too. But that might be one way, you know? And don't let them know that they're getting to you, because that's what they like. They like torturing you, apparently.
I just
So,
sent you the whole thing,
That's because they
Brittany.
feed off of that energy.
yeah. Thank you so
Yeah.
much, Paul.
Do what Paul says, and it's going to take more than, well, obviously, it's like an onion. But start doing those practices every night. And I understand, you've been through a lot and you've done a lot of this.
Yeah, I
But
have.
also, like Anthony says, it's within us as well. And they're fighting at you because you got light.
Oh, I know that.
Oh, yeah. So I know you're going to continue to fight. Come back and let us know how all that has worked. But like I said, work through all the different frequencies and play them throughout the house throughout the day. Not just when you're going to sleep, but the healing frequencies are for you. And so I would rather you use that for you personally, for your body. But you're going to find the right one. I feel it. So don't give up on it. And do what Paul said. And yeah, use that Palo Santo. And definitely have those doors open so they can get the hell out.
Yeah, I will. For sure. I mean, this would make a perfect, like, nightmare movie, because it has been a nightmare and a half. But, I still keep my spirits high and keep doing the things.
Right.
And after that, I would put Celtic salt at every window and door.
Yes, Dead Sea salt. That's interesting because before I left, I was gifted that by somebody that had no idea that was in anything at all and said, I think you need this.
I
That
have
Dead Sea
Celtic
salt is
salt.
so good.
Black tourmaline and selenite together on
Yeah.
windowsills or above the door
And
ledge.
you could spray frankincense in that as well.
Anywhere, any entrance to the house. And
Yeah.
I got a bunch of sticks of selenite on eBay, not eBay, Etsy for really cheap. Just and black tourmaline is good protection, but
Yeah, I've got it probably enough.
but you got to get them out before you put that stuff on your windowsills and all.
See, I mix the salt with frankincense even. And as I go around the house, and I'll also put some in the corners and also in the windows and the door frame.
What I would do is I would
It worked for
start.
me.
I would start with the back of the house and go all the way to the front, and each room, lock it off with like the salt or the stone. Just lock that room off so they can't get in there. And just go room by room until they push them out the front door or window.
I did it was something I was shown, and maybe, who knows, it could have been known a long time before I paid attention. But it was I was guided to take selenite and actually soak it in well water and actually speak to the well water, tell the well water what I want it to do, and soak my selenite sticks in it. And it took about 6 months for that selenite stick to dissolve. And then I put in that, I like shaved the Palo Santo sticks and put it in the selenite water, and I use that as a protection spray, and it works really well for me.
I really like that, actually.
I can send you some tenacious energy.
Send me some?
No, Brittany.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, I would appreciate that. I mean, it's interesting. Every day is something.
I have to.
Now you wake up going, okay, what's happening next?
Mm-hmm.
What kind of adventure is this going to be?
I mean, they write in my food, if I bought a loaf of bread or a cake and I cut it open, it's got words in it. It's just.
Wow, that's something else.
I'm telling you.
I have to give you an applause for you to keep a giggle in your body.
I try.
Oh, I am
definitely, it's not easy.
No, that's not easy. That's
amazing.
That's a hard one. But my kudos.
Thank you. I guess the most shocking is the love letters whenever I go to the bathroom and, look at my TP. I'm like, oh, thank you. It's amazing what they can do.
Wow.
That's something else.
So
was that part of the land when you got there? That was part of the land, huh?
Yeah. My grandmother apparently dealt with the same thing, but she tried to tell people, and it landed her in a mental institution for 6 months before I was ever born.
I can understand why.
Yeah, and everybody just thought she was schizophrenic. No, she was gifted and afraid to speak about it because nobody
Right.
believed her.
You know what
So,
I kind of wonder?
yes, ma'am.
I wonder because of this beautiful new era that we're going into. I wonder. Oh, I guess I don't have to wonder.
Yes, I know what you're thinking.
Is that true?
Yes, I know what you're thinking too. Oh my god.
That's not going to be anymore.
Wait, what?
And she wakes up.
Whoa. You know what? There's about to be a good change for
I'm here and
you.
listen.
What's that? Oh, Rivers?
What?
Oh, and I'm having deja vu.
Now you got me wondering.
About what?
About you just doing that.
Yeah, what everybody knows what everybody's thinking.
And
I'm
just
not.
think that happens Thursday is when that thing comes by here. So that'll be the highest frequency and vibration humans have had in ever.
That's why I picked up frequency. That
Yeah, well,
yes.
I also. Oh fuck. Do you think that's why my
I
sleep
think
is
they're
off?
ramping up. The ramp.
Is that why I'm
What, River?
sleeping so much?
Yeah, absolutely.
I think that's why we have. Well,
Indubitably.
I've experienced that too, and feeling achy, and
And
wow.
just to let you guys know,
And yes,
it hasn't even hit yet.
And the sun hasn't come out.
So
It's
take
just
that
been
as a
raining
good
and
thing.
dreary.
But take
Is
that
it-
as a good thing.
Oh,
You're already ahead
well,
of it.
Pardon?
You're all.
I
It hasn't. It hasn't hit yet. It hasn't hit us full force. So all of
no.
the work that you've already done, all of the healing, all of the transmuting, all on the work that you've been doing on yourself, you're already ahead of it. You're already feeling it, and it isn't here. So what am I being told? I'm being told is that it is going to affect many, but we've already been through the hardest part of it.
But it's going to affect us in a good way.
Oh, absolutely.
But
Absolutely. But they're going to
but it
still go
might
through their.
but it might knock us down a little bit.
Huh?
Like how I've been looking forward to it, thinking, because I expect good things from it.
That's beautiful.
oh my god,
But our
it's
bodies,
buzzing right now.
our
But
bodies,
so what about our bodies?
Has
our
anybody else
bodies.
been experiencing their third eye and crown, feeling like it's
Oh
ginormous?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
No.
yeah, my shoulder blade, especially my left one, my shoulder blade is buzzing right now.
I was going to tell you before I came into the house, I started vibrating again. So we're getting hit with another phase.
That's it. I've been vibrating. Like whenever I'm standing still, I feel like I'm gyrating off the floor.
Yep.
Yep. That's it.
But right now it's oh my gosh. I'm rubbing up against the wall.
And that's what I mean. Be grateful that we've went through ascension symptoms all summer long.
Yes, ma'am.
And we've been having some dizzy spells and the sick to our stomach and the terrible headaches, but This is where we are the lighthouses. This is where we are the rock for those who come into this collective and are shaken to their core. And so we already know the ascension symptoms upside down in the other. We're feeling the vibrating because now I think that is part of the gifts that we have is our I don't even know if there's a word for it, but we're hypersensitive. That used to be a bad thing, but we're hypersensitive to sound, frequency, tones, currency, meaning if there's currents running through the air, we know we can feel that. So that's kind of why I learned that right or that left nose breathing technique that kind of settles down the nervous system and the left brain. When you can do the left nostril 3 breath technique, and then the right nostril the same thing, and it balances the right brain, left brain, and it calms the nervous system.
That's absolutely right. And you know what? I was learning that too. You're bringing all that up, and that is something in where I was at that we worked with a lot with that right and the left brain. And it was interesting because last night, River, that girl that we were in her room, she was talking about the vagus nerve. And she was just twisting her head back and forth. But there's a way you can actually pinch and go down that muscle that releases that vagus nerve even more. I know how to do it. So I was sitting there going, I'm realizing myself now that I have more knowledge that I might be able to help more people with. And
It's the coolest.
it really is. And the whole breathing technique, there is really something to it. And when you get a group of people together and you're all sitting there and doing it, it's amazing.
Yeah, it truly. I was in a meditation doing it, and I was absolutely, I was overjoyed to learn that, and how it happens so fast.
How you do that? I mean, do you hold one side of your nose to do it?
Yeah, you with your thumb, you put it over your left nostril.
Okay.
You breathe in and out 3 times, in through the nostril, out through the nostril, and it
just rapidly, not hold it or anything.
No, just normally.
I'm sorry, everybody. I'm sure y'all all know this, but I missed it. I was
remembering. No
Oh,
worries.
you're fine.
Don't be sorry.
You're fine.
You're remembering.
And not hyperventilating, like, but it's controlled, but it's quick, but not like you're going to hyperventilate. That was one thing that I had to overcome too with the breathing techniques, because every time they would tell me to breathe, I tend to try to hyperventilate. So it took a while to train my brain, and it's funny that we do that, and it's normal. But once you start doing it and just breathing in that way, that's going to help you as well.
Yeah, it kind of recircuits the brain, the thought patterns, the nervous. Well, as you know, as the nervous system. It plus with the DNA waking back up, it's kind of like the whole brain DNA. It's kind of going, oh yeah, there you are. Oh, come over here. Come on, let's get reconnected again. Let's fix this body.
So you put your thumb on your left nostril and breathe in and out of your right nostril 3 times. Do you switch it?
Yes. After you're done, then you do the right.
Okay.
Ooh, and there's these other techniques, and we would call them, and you do it with your hands, and it's like we called it brain gym. And you know what? There's some nights we should just get on here and do it together. You'll have to have your camera on. People feel silly, but I'll tell you what, everybody ends up doing the same exact thing, and as a group, you really grow with each other in that way, and you're using the right and the left brain, which also it heals that part of your brain that has been injured either by trauma or really by anything. And it's scientifically proven that your brain starts firing. And I think that is also another key with getting through this whole ascension thing, because you have to have a way to even out both hemispheres of your brain. It
Yeah,
might make things easier for people, and I'm just having this epiphany now.
I agree.
There's a reason why I learned some of that. Yeah.
I agree. When I was doing the meditation, I was in a probably in a very high anxiety moment and vibrating, and my stomach was really bothering me, and I was blown away. And there was only 4 in the room, but
Right.
it was just absolutely phenomenal.
Well, and doing that too, and the connection with, well, you know how everybody is getting on here on TikTok and doing that, but having the actual community thing and everybody doing it together,
Yeah.
it brings you that much more
Well,
closer.
you know what? Let me see. It'll be Wednesday. I think I'll do that. Tomorrow night, I'll do a video, and we'll do a live, and we'll get together um and we'll just do some of these, and Sherry, you share what you know, and plus gathering together when it's intense like this, it helps, and we never know who will be coming along. That is, I would say, that spirit saying, whoever shows, no, it needs to be there. And that's kind of why we have these lives, because we always end up with someone who really is in need, but that's part of us being light workers, being in service. That's why we're
Yeah,
here.
I'm willing to do that. I hadn't thought about me, actually going out there and doing it like on camera or anything like that. But with each of us that are here in this room right now, we each have things to put on the table, and why not? Because this is a process for all of us, and not only that, with these techniques, every single one of us need it.
Yeah.
I truly believe, and I've been kind of lost, since I left that. It's only been a month, but I really kind of realized how important it was to me. And then now being able to connect it into also my spirituality, which it was there as well. But to actually do something with this is, I think,
Worth
it'll
its
be
weight in
positive.
gold. It's priceless.
Well, I'm excited for the new collective and everybody because we sure didn't have this when we started hiccup and giddy up and with our ascension symptoms. It was like I had nobody to talk to. I was like, I don't know what's going on and who's talking in here.
We kind of all came in here like that together, and for some of us, it's been a few years, and
yeah,
and some of us, we've kept friendships for a long time, and we've seen how much we've grown, and wow, it's been amazing. Did
yeah.
Paul disappear?